Hi there, back on Brotherlands 2, on my Vampiir Nikolas, who is still leveling up. Uh, I did do a little bit of playing when I wasn't streaming, so he's now level 41. Last time you guys saw him, I think he was level 39, so it's not a huge amount. But we're working on it. I have been in the same spot for ages, which is kind of dull. So what I'm hoping to do is finish this bubble off and then go look for some harder mobs because quite frankly, this stuff's pretty easy most of the time. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Oh, and we get doubles. Now, I did do some changes to my controller settings here, so I got to get used to those. But overall, it's an improvement. Oh, a third. Oh, I also gave up on the buff bot. So I realized I didn't switch my camera there. I also gave up on the buff bot, so I've gone to a larger screen setting here, which will hopefully make it look a little less cramped. Unfortunately, this monitor, for all the fact that it is a 27-inch monitor, which is, fairly decent, for all that fact, the graphics card that came with my system will not do greater than 1920 by 1080 or something. So it meant that my graphics have always been, well, not as nice as they were when I was running an iMac dual booting to Windows even. And it was an older iMac, so it was kind of funny. I'm going to get myself killed here after I kill this thing, these things, the two of them, by running down onto the floor there and trying hunting from there. Tried to drop a campfire, and it wouldn't do it. Now, why is that? Oh, because I've changed my screen resolution. It kept the old position. Right. Still aiming up somehow there. That's okay. Oranges are fine. I don't mind hunting oranges. I expect it to take a little while doing that. But the return on yellows is somewhat limited. And this annoying Vampiir bolt thing being so short. Or sorry, so long a timer is kind of annoying. Yeah, see, yellow's barely a scratch. Pulled by aggro. Or we'll get one of these. And we'll get the aggro. We want that one up. Boy, do we ever. I get a third one. Which is why I was expecting this to kill me. Yep. Okay. Nope. I have some people out there. Hello, folks. Welcome to watching me get killed in Darkness Falls. It's every bit as exciting as I'm sure it appears to be. Unfortunately, it's a new server. I have to level somebody to 50 or I can't do RBR. And I don't have anybody to 50 yet, unfortunately. Healer, Epona, put it on my account. Thank you. You won't exactly. I wish they'd. Well, it's probably a good thing they don't. Okay. Now, I don't think I have. Well, I got barely anything to sell. Rust gems. Whatever. Now, what do we have for heals? We've got 2 of those, 2 Invigs, and some Tinderbox. Right. Housing. Entrance. Thank you. So the potions that they have on this server are, well, underwhelming to say the least. I really liked. Hello. No, it hasn't been. I didn't have any trouble. Let me see how many people are on here right now. Oh, I see. It's typing in the damn search player. Just a sec. There's 223 people on right now. I haven't had any trouble connecting to it except once during the day I couldn't get through and it said that there was too many players logged on, but they're working on fixing that too. So I haven't really had any problem, to be honest. Now, if you are in Europe and you're playing European times, then it might be a bit different. That's the only thing I can say is because like their evening is my afternoon. So if I log in at 2 in the afternoon, I'm getting the European population and there'll probably be 500, 600 people on the server. So then it might be a little bit different. It can get laggy in DF and places like that. In Vig, the first thing I was looking for, player crafted only. Just want some more end pots. None. I think it's more likely that I missearched somehow. No, I didn't do anything different. Player crafted only. Okay. I must have something selected. Because there was lots of the stuff before. Thank you very much, Saint Merc
is now a follower.
Thank you. What have I done wrong here? Those are all on any player crafted only. The pots that I have are healing. Maybe it needs to be capitalized. It does not need to be capitalized. There is none. Okay. I don't know what's happened there, but we'll just say to hell with it. Back to League, and I'm going to try somewhere more complex. Thanks very much for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Does it reflect? It has there. 362 is the right number. I'm overjoyed to have that many followers. That's very cool. My next stream will be on Phoenix, even though there'll probably be nobody there. I just wanted to stream before it closed down. And I'll have to pick which realm I'm going to go to, because I've got no idea. Are you playing on Brotherlands, St. Merc? Were you having problems connecting and that's why you're asking? Or do you not have a character here and you're just curious? I think the Hastener one is still faster. Yeah, a little bit faster. Hmm. Sorry if I sound a little distracted here. I had a piece of a tooth break off this evening or this afternoon or something. I noticed it this evening. And it's, I don't know if you've had that before, but when you have something wrong in your mouth, your tongue just can't stay away from it. Like it's going to somehow fix it. That'll be the dentist when I call him tomorrow. Now, what I want to do is figure out what I can fight that's more difficult than the yellows and oranges I've been fighting. Although that's usually a good recipe for just getting killed a lot. Not that it helps much to have the Darkness Falls map up, but I do know that where I've gone before, I think was up in here. I'm not sure. And I don't want to go where I've gone before. Okay, monkey fist. Oh, aggro, whatever. I was forgetting to use my claw. Which is counterproductive. Okay, so now, normally I've been going up there, which would be up that way to a dead end. I want to try going down this way and see what I get. So I'm going to have to kill these guys. Even though they're just blues. What do we get when we go through here? More low-level dudes. First, necromancers. I will try and contain my excitement. And these will probably just outright kill me. Maybe I can do these. Can we find an orange one? I remember the Naborites being pretty nasty though, right? Okay, that's up. Find out. Actually, not exactly hard there. Two of them probably would be. Didn't even get my other... Oh, I don't have them up. Okay. Sit for a moment. Get back my minimum power. That power thing, the mechanic here, is the most annoying thing. Okay. You, sir. Don't need the map. Can we drop another one of these? We can't. I don't know if this is intended or a bug, but you can get double ticks from them doing this, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we need that next. And we need a mob. And just one, please, would be nice. Yeah, so I do take a bit of a pounding there. That would be my spectacular, absolutely spectacular resist, as you can see. 5% thrust, 10% crush, and 5% slash, all in the same character. I need to work on that stuff too, but I have no idea how to template on this server at all. No clue whatsoever. Okay, we need that one next. And something to fight. And the heal. Really slows down when you hit your 40s. On the other hand, I can do a red fairly well. Oh, more folks. Hello, folks. New and returning. I do love the speed of this class. I'm mostly a melee addict, I have to admit. So it's nice to have a class that really can fight quickly. Now, even if it actually the hits are still pretty good because the claw is good. How about you then? I don't know. I haven't done any crafting here. There are a few people that show up here who on my stream who have been playing here for a while, and they might be able to answer a crafting question better. I really don't know. Because I don't know if I'm going to end up staying here or if I'm going to end up going to Atlas, which, I mean, I will play on Atlas regardless when it comes out. I didn't really want to invest the time it took to get crafting up. So I'm sorry I can't answer that one. It was sure nice on Phoenix, I have to say. So I hope they've done something similar here, but I really don't know. If you didn't play on Phoenix, if you mastered, I don't know, say Taylor on Albion on a character, then you could access that from any of your characters on Albion. If you went to Midgard, you would have to do it all over again for Midgard, admittedly. But it did mean you didn't have to, you know, oh, somebody needs some spellcrafting done. Hang on, I'll log in my spellcrafter. No, you don't have to. They're there because every character you can do it on. No, that. Will it? There you go. Lintworm will. Okay. Thank you for that, Lintworm. Are you associated with Atlas at all yourself? I know Reclute is here, but... Oof. Oh, my fires went out. Right, 1 minute pause. As far as I know, Atlas is... Now I don't remember, to be honest. Okay, yeah. I don't remember what the specifics are of Atlas because I've been to Brotherlands and I've been to Celestius and I've been back to Live and then I went on Phoenix and I was on Phoenix for a long time, of course, but I've been back and forth between so many of them I don't remember what any of those stats are. This one has TOA, which is why I can be playing a Vampiir and eventually go to the Labyrinth and stuff like that. But I don't remember which setup TOA has. Which setup Atlas has, whether or not it's TOA or not. I don't think it is, but I don't remember. I guess I should have an infographic I should make up of all of those things so I can keep it straight for myself and tell audience people about it, shouldn't I? That would only be smart. I clicked on you, sir. Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember that stuff. I do know that people seem to like the older versions of the game over the newer one. Broadly speaking. Enough power. Which tends to make me think that Mythic and then Broadsword over-engineered the game. Like, they could have gone to some state a long time ago and then not monkeyed with it all that much. Made up new variations of it. Made new places to go. Stuff like that, sure. But... because a lot of people seem to like the older version of the game, period. That's all they need or want. Fine, I will sit. Oh no, my auto mod is overly restrictive. Totally over the top with restrictive. I don't actually care. It might let you get away with DIAF. I don't know. I don't know if they filtered that or not. what you said. I like New Frontiers and Old Frontier realm abilities, mostly the same, except for New Frontier speed of sound. That thing can go die in a fire. Okay. It's at this point I have to confess I don't remember the differences between them. I like a lot of things about New Frontiers, but I liked Old Frontiers stuff too. And it's kind of hard to pick one that I think is better. Well, that's possible too. Hello, Ben Falk. It is possible that it's just that people want to have a fresh start. And I've often wondered why they didn't have a server with periodic wipes. Not your characters, but all the realm ranks. Don't have enough power for that. Go stand near the fire, set up another fire. Be a lazy creature. Oh, the first one died. Of course. Like, it's one thing to get your character to 50 and get them templated. It would be really irritating to have to do that again. But does anybody need to care if every year or 2 years or something like that, they in advance announced, hey, we're going to wipe all the realm points. And boom, everybody goes back down to realm rank 2 or something like that. And away the free-for-all goes again. Right. Okay. So you prefer the old one over the new one. Sure. I guess I haven't done enough group stuff recently. I selected a target, yeah, numpty. There. To really have an opinion either way. Hello, Big Points. I'm doing fine. I am level 41. I did some off-stream leveling, but it wasn't very much. Ben Falk. Okay, good point. Yes, and it's not something I'd thought about. But I agree that when everybody starts at the beginning, then everybody is equal, and the people who are luckier, more talented, or more focused and get more realm points and get ahead start winning the overall race. That means they win more fights because they've got more abilities, because they have got more points. Now, that's fine. It's there as a reward for success. The people that group up in 8-mans and are really good at it. No, I'm playing without my bot. I actually switched to playing full screen, so I don't need to worry about it. It wasn't making any difference. I just gave up. It was spending so much time maintaining the bot that it wasn't worth it. So I can see that people would like the ability to start on a level playing field and have an equal shot with everybody else. And that's actually what everybody wants, kind of, is new game feel. And you see the cycle that happened with Phoenix, and probably with Uthgard, but I never played Uthgard, of play for a while on the server, and some people get to be realm rank 10 and 11 and all that stuff up there at the top end of unbelievable to me. Those people are the people that are known on the server. They're the ones that are going to kill you if you get into one-on-one with them. And they gain whatever degree of gamer respect for it, right? No problem. Anybody else who comes in has all of that to go for it. Oh, well, if you're one of the main devs of Phoenix, thank you very, very much. I had an excellent time there. I had 10 level 50s. I was streaming most of them at one point or another there, and the only thing disappointing about Phoenix shutting down is I think you guys announced it a little early. I wish you'd waited until Atlas was more developed, but that's fine. You guys are working on the thing. You can choose to not work on the thing for whatever the reasons may be. I was really impressed with Phoenix. Really impressed. That's awesome. I hope you guys haven't given up. I hope that you're going to come back with another version of Phoenix down the road. That would be very cool. I've talked to Reclute, who's one of the people working on Atlas. I can't remember exactly what he's doing on Atlas, or she, but I was really, really impressed with just about everything on Phoenix. It was all sort of choices I would have made. The only thing that I would like to have been able to do on Phoenix is play a Valkyrie and play a Vampiir like this guy, because I like these classes. But that's okay. I can live with somebody else's vision of the way they see the game being done. I think that Phoenix did a brilliant job. I hope that Atlas does as brilliant a job. I think I need some health there. What do we think? That did not work. Oh well. Yeah. And one of the stated reasons for Phoenix shutting down is, if I am correct, is that you guys didn't want to split the population up, right? People sticking with Phoenix, and then Atlas comes along and some people leave and you have insufficient people on both servers. Yeah. Okay, so Brotherlands 2 has been around apparently for 12 years with very low population. A lot of people came from Phoenix to here, including, I believe, Pills Power, who used to be one of the big raid leaders over on Hib and Alb. He's now on Albion here, I think, or was. I don't want to have the people that are here have this happen, but what I expect is going to happen is a pile of people came here. Some people stopped playing. Some people are just waiting in limbo for something else to come along. Atlas is going to come up. People are going to jump on Atlas, and it's got a lot of hype. It's got a lot of expectations. Hopefully it lives up to it, and people are going to play on Atlas. Cool. The people that were playing here are going to abandon this place, and this server used to have, like, I don't know, 80 to 100 people playing on it. Not very many, despite all the effort of the guy who set it up and worked on it for years and years. They've had to make some changes because they've gone up to 500 or 600 people at times. The highest I've seen is 577. It got a little laggy then. I don't want to see them put a ton of effort into it because, hey, they're getting the people, and then Atlas comes along and everybody leaves and goes to Atlas. And there's only so many people out there that want to play this game. There should be more because it's such a good game, but it doesn't get that much publicity because it's a 20-year-old game. So I would be leery if I was a server developer of any of the ones there of splitting the population up too much. We want to have one full server that everybody can enjoy playing on, I think, ideally, before we have multiple servers. For here? Yes, just a sec. That's for Brotherlands 2. No problem. No problem. I know that, but they're so much fun. I mean, maybe it's me. Vampires may absolutely suck in RVR. No idea. I'll presume that that's you out there. Hello. I better put up a mini window then so I can actually see what's happening with people. Mini. Hey. That's what I figured. Yeah, big points. Thank you. I was thinking a thing and saying a thing, and then... Oh, and I should get a bonus from this for being in a group too, right? Oh, I guess I should look and see what everybody is. Oh, you are a vampire as well. And you're outdoing me. Oh, I would love that. I would. But they'd have to be well designed. And that's the problem, is that... Well, see, this makes it absolutely perfect for me because I generally don't... Actually, why am I not getting my... No power. Dude, come here. I need your power. Too many things at once. For Benny Falk there. I have played, not the same game, but I have played on City of Heroes Homecoming, which is a free shard for City of Heroes. And they have created their own class there, and it's actually quite good. Oh, we're getting duos. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll play a game for a few... The game is gorgeous as a whole. It's a brilliant idea. I really like it. To not play, yes. And I will play some version of it with whichever classes I have available that I want to play. But what I like in gameplay usually is a variety of things that I can do. If we alternate pulling there, that will mean that Vampiir Bolt is up twice as often, which wouldn't hurt. And yeah, we can fight in the arch here. Now. Ooh. New client completely with similar ideas but less graphics. I'll tell you what I think would be a better idea would be a new client completely with better graphics, if you can do it. If you could upgrade the graphics somehow. One of the things that people don't like with this game, like new players that have come across my channel have said, oh, but the graphics look so dated. It's so old looking, and they don't want to play it because of that. Oh, great. I've got two of them now. I'll go on the red, and we'll... This is the problem, is the... Okay, there. Well, one of the problems with this, with upgrading the graphics, would be the fact that the reason we don't end up with a lot of lag in fights and whatnot is probably because it's an older game, and in comparison to the graphics cards that people have these days, it's probably trivial to render this thing. If we upgraded the graphics too much, then not so much. I think it would be more laggy in that sense, but I'm not a developer, so I don't know. Well, it would help if this game went on Steam, I have to say. Yeah, they do. And I wouldn't have thought of Mrs. Actual Kevin as being much of an MMO gamer, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, server shut down in 15 minutes. Gah. This is going to become a just chatting station for a little bit soon. See, she could be. Well, we could do that. Hello, by the way, Actual Kevin. And Mrs. Actual Kevin. Friends of mine for over 40 years. Isn't that a frightening idea? We've kind of cleared the room here. Okay, let me catch up with chat here for a second, because I think I've probably missed something. Well, the problem is that Broadsword has to make money off this game somehow, right? So they can't just go completely free to play, or then they go pay to win, and that's no good either. Actually, it's kind of funny. With some buffs from your bot, I don't even need to hit any of my spells, which is kind of funky. Yes, that's true. They all have a time limit on them. I think well, it depends. I mean, like I said, I play City of Heroes Homecoming. That's been up for years. This one's been up for 12 years, Brotherlands 2. It can survive, but it's a labor of love for the people that are involved, and you do have to kind of apportion out the... Here, I'll take the purple and see what we can do. Apportion out the tasks and have a sizable number of people, I would imagine. Whatever it takes to have the game survive is good enough for me. I'm not bored with playing it. I'm not even bored with PvE. Although I like the accelerated version of it, like Phoenix had, and like they have to a certain degree here. If you want to play this game on live, you can play it for free, but there are restrictions on what you can play. If you want to pay for it and have all those restrictions lifted, it's $15 a month, I think, roughly, Canadian. Probably less US, right? Like $13 or something, I don't know. I subscribed to it for years. The problem for me and for many other people is that they modified the game to the point that people don't like it as much anymore. So people like older versions. I'll fight this one, you fight the one you pulled. We're not coordinating this at all, but they're only reds, they're not that difficult. So, I mean... it's kind of funny. When a game gets older, it tends to go free to play because they want to get the audience to keep the game population up, but then anybody can play. When it's $15 a month and requires a credit card, then it tends to be more adult players and less kid players, and you get a more mature gaming population, and that has its upsides too. It doesn't now. No, it used to. When I paid for it, you were paying for the expansion and you would pay a monthly fee. So, you know, $60 for an expansion, one-time fee, and then $15 a month. And they added new content, and that's all cool. But it went from being controlled by the company that created it, called Mythic. They got bought by Electronic Arts, which doesn't help any game at all. And then it's now maintained by a company called Broadsword, and they're not adding anything really to the game as far as I know. They're making changes here and there, and they're maintaining the servers, and that's about it. But it's a fraction of the population that it used to have, right? And then there is a game called Camelot Unchained, being made by the same guy who designed this game. But it's like Star Citizen. It's one of those possibly vaporware constructions that's absorbed a lot of money. And hasn't really come out. I know, so do I. And it's kind of disappointing because they have collected a lot of money. They did cause an awful lot of people to get very excited about getting Dark Age of Camelot 2 effectively. And then they stalled and nothing happened. And they produced some demo stuff here and there, and that's all she wrote. And yeah, I don't know. No, they just get less people. They charge the same as they used to, as far as I know, but they get less people. And eventually the game will die unless something changes. Well, yeah. As it stands right now, that's not a bad assessment. Yeah. It's not working. Okay, well, we can just rely on the aggro pulls. So, yeah, future of the game is a hard thing to predict. The general trend is downhill. Things are not going that well. But, okay, if we're just going to chase him down. Add. The problem is that there is a good market for a game like this. Well, the problem with oh, we can go back up to the main room now. There's lots. The problem with Camelot Unchained, to my mind, is the fact that it's DAOC 2 after a fashion, but it's PvP only. They wanted to eliminate the PvE side, and I've had so many arguments with PvP players over this. The PvP players are a small subset of people that play MMOs. And you need to have the PvE population too. You need to have something for them to do. Even if it's not the preferred gameplay style for PvPers, and it's an easier form of the game, there are a lot of casual players who like casual gameplay. And you need to have that. And that's part of the problem, I think, for Camelot Unchained is the audience that it's expecting. There is a little matter of them trying to build their own gaming engine, apparently, and not succeeding yet. And it's been, what, 8 years? I mean, that's kind of unreal development time for a game that raised millions and millions to do so. Yeah, this is much faster. Got to give. Thank you very much for this, by the way, Big Points. What they would need to do is to release a game that was actually successful, fun, a logical inheritor to this game, and not piss off a lot of people in the process. And they've succeeded in the piss off a lot of people part by not releasing the game, not releasing anything for us to play. Oh, we have a purple too. This is the result of grouping with me when I'm chatting away too. Funny, I don't generate the power here, and I don't know why. Illegal source object. It should wipe itself out, in my opinion, when that happens. See, they built Warhammer, and I thought Warhammer had lots of potential, but I think they over-engineered it, right? So that was going to be a sort of spiritual successor to Dark Age of Camelot, and it just did not happen. To my mind, it was over-engineered to try and be the perfect game, and it just actually wasn't all that good. I wonder if we're lagging out here. I feel like I'm lagging here. Ah, okay, yeah, sure. Good, thank you. Yeah, squid or lose my 4.4 bubbles towards halfway, which would be a shame. So bear with me, they're rebooting the server here. Stop any pull and log off or you get not saved. Germaning well they speak English, The original game still belongs to EA, I think, but it's run by a company called Broadsword on their behalf. I don't know. 15 minutes. We now go into just chatting mode. EA leases it to Broadsword. Okay. So Broadsword is apparently making some money off of it, but I don't know how much. I don't know what the gaming population is. It used to be. I think this game was about the same as Star Wars Galaxies. It was around 250,000 players at its peak. It might be that it wasn't quite that high. I know that Star Wars Galaxies got to 235,000 subscribers or something like that. And then World of Warcraft came out and the people that were there running Star Wars Galaxies went, my God, why aren't we making money like them? And they ruined their game and ended up closing it down. Years later, mind you, but the population just kept dwindling after that because they blew it. Yeah, but 250K was fantastic. Well, WoW destroyed everything because WoW... There's people in the gaming industry that play games, and they design games, and they understand games, and to whatever degree they're good at their job, they make stuff that is popular. And then there's all the people that that are the bean counters and the accountants and the business managers who know absolutely bugger all about games and do not care. They might as well be selling tweezers as far as they're concerned. They just work at a company that sells games, game subscriptions or whatever. WoW did so well because World of Warcraft was an MMO, but it had the audience of people who are into playing a new MMO, but also Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, real-time strategy. Everybody knew that. Those were fantastic games. I played all of them to death. So when they go to make an MMO of that with a huge gaming property already there, they got a massive boost on success, and then everybody else running an MMO was like, well, why aren't we doing what they're doing? And all their management were like, do whatever you need to do to become Warcraft. Yeah, exactly. And it rode the wave. I've always been kind of surprised they didn't make a World of StarCraft, because StarCraft was really popular too. And I could see playing a science fiction version of WoW, and it has the same audience out there. It'd get buried in Korean subscribers because it's so popular in Korea, but you need a property like that. Oh, did they? Oh, too bad. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me because they'd be building off the same intellectual property. What happened with Star Wars Galaxies is they said, hang on, we've got Star Wars, the biggest intellectual property in modern society. Why don't we have 10 million subscribers? Yes, I'm sure all those things were factors, sure. But I think the popularity of World of Warcraft was massively boosted by the real-time strategy games that preceded it. Oh, was it? That's what Overwatch was. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Never played Overwatch. Doesn't look that interesting to me, to be honest. But, you know, whatever. I like some science fiction games. I like medieval fantasy games, but not all of them. I made a list just a month or so ago of MMORPGs that I'd played, and I'm not sure if I played one called The Realm. I think I did like once or twice, so I can count it. But there was 32 games there. It's not fun, it's just an FPS. I played Counter-Strike when it first came out. I played that to death. I loved that game. I don't know if I was any good at it, but I felt like I was. Thank you very much, Ben Falk.
Ben Falk is now a follower.
Thank you very much. Oh, it's Benel. I thought it was Benefalk, but it's the font is hard to read on my monitor here. So Ben L. Falk, perhaps? Anyway, awesome to make your acquaintance. Right. Okay. Gotta hate that. Ben Falk. Okay, so there is no L. If you're a fan of the Jack Reacher books, it's the opposite of, or similar to, Jack, no middle name Reacher. Ben, no middle name Falk. Or at least we don't know it. I have hopes for New World. I don't know if you've tried New World. I streamed it once or twice, but not a lot of people watched. And there's going to be just a ton of people streaming it. So I don't know if I'll do that or not. But it's still missing. It's got to have an awful lot of stuff added to it, I think, to bring it to DAOC levels. Yes, the crafting does seem interesting. The PvP seems like, yeah, I'm gonna play it with PvP turned off probably. until I get bored with having PvP turned off. I want to explore the world, the class, and everything else, try all the different options. I don't think the PvP looks that interesting. PvP isn't automatically interesting to me. There has to be a purpose to it. It has to be organized. I mean, Dark Age of Camelot's 3 realms where I can go onto the frontier and I can expect to get ganked on the frontier, but when I'm in the home realms, I'm safe. It's just NPCs. That works for me. The fact that you have 3 factions in DAOC that cannot talk to each other, so there can't really be any trash talking unless you go really out of your way to do it. I like that because, quite honestly, I don't need to hear trash talk from somebody. I'm over 60. When I started playing this game, I was over 40. If I was 10, trash talk would probably be awesome, but I don't need that. I like playing as part of a team, so I like here, we're going to go take a relic. That means we have to take some keeps. We have to organize. We have to go do it. We have to really push and everybody has to concentrate. And if we do, we achieve something. That's cool. New Worlds. I'm part of a faction, but I don't even know who controls this city. Oh my God, there's 25 people in front of me ganking every person that comes out of the town that isn't in their faction. Doesn't look that interesting to me, right? I'm going to turn the flag off and not PvP. I don't think that New World is going to do well if it will do well if the PvP is fun. It will. But it's going to do better if they evolve the PvE and people can ignore the PvP and go do their adventuring, exploring, building new things, learning how the crafting system works, finding all the stuff on the map that has never been found by anybody, trying all of the combinations of the skills and everything else like that. Basically, the whole explorer part of the MMO psychology dynamic there with explorer, socializer, killer, and whatever the other one was. I could believe that. Yep, sure. The trick with being a streamer that is really hard to get past, I think, is getting to the point where people want to watch you because you're you and not watch you because you're playing a specific game. And that's why there's 4.6 million streamers out there on Twitch who have very few viewers because they haven't gotten people's attention as a person, maybe. And because a lot of them don't spend time on doing it and stuff. I did not hear Devin Nash today. I plan on watching that, but I was doing other stuff. I'm still knee deep in the language that I'm building, and I spent most of today in really, really obscure grammar elements. Something mythic, I think, stumbled upon was the sense of exploiting the human nature of segregation. When you play Hib, for instance, the albs and mids are overpowered less. Yes, I do want to see it, Kevin. I will see it tomorrow. Early on, when Dark Age was set so that if you played mid on a server, you could not play alb or Hib on that server, I think that worked really well. The whole realm cohesiveness and the realm identity and everything else really focused people and built a sense of community. And you didn't leave it. You didn't just say, well, okay, there's an awful lot of Hibs on. I'm going to go log into Hib so I'm with the majority and I'm winning because it's easier. You were on Midgard. You stayed on Midgard. I played on Midgard Percival and we had fantastic realm spirit. When the Albs came across the border and took our border keeps, people were suiciding out of all over the PvE side, right? Yeah, we're in Spindle Hollow. We got 3 groups. We're suiciding out now. We'll be there. Boom. And then you're at the frontier and you're running out to defend your frontier. That was cool. That was fun. And it was really a strong community dynamic. And I find a lot less of that when you can just switch. Boom. Go. I mean, I played on Celestius there for one evening just to try out their their I-50 event where you could make an instant 50. And it was fun. It let me try a Vampiir at 50 to see what I think. But because it was a test, I presume, I don't know what their permanent setting is going to be. Because it was a test, you could just switch realms right away. So I played my Valkyrie for a little bit, and then I just flip over to my Vampiir and played my Vampiir for a little bit, and then I kind of lost interest because I didn't have a close association with the characters. And because you can flip back and forth, it kind of makes it trivial. And I don't like the way people do that now. I really like the idea that, you know, if I was playing Percival Midgard, that's all I could play on Percival. And I had some Hibs on Gwyn and some Albs on Nimue, and I didn't play them very often. They never got the high level, and that's it's my loss, really. I should have, because those realms could both be interesting. And I missed those elements of the game, and I came across them on Phoenix, which was cool. But I liked being locked in. Now, you can't do that with a private shard because you'd have to run 3 servers. Oh, there you go. If you were mids on perk. Do you remember any of the guilds? Well, really obscure. Teeth of Garm. Probably not. 7th Legion. I was in 7th Legion. I was in Asarna's army. I was in Hrafnin Flygur. And another one I can't remember the name of. Teeth of Garm was the first one. That was just me and my wife and a friend of ours and a pile of Disney employees. From their kids gaming division. And then 7th Legion, I spent a lot of time in 7th Legion. I ended up in Asarna's army. I was in another guild in between 7th Legion and, well, Teeth of Garm and then 7th Legion. So it was Teeth of Garm, something else, 7th Legion. And then Hrafnin Flygur for a while there. Ah, okay. Okay. Surprisingly enough, I didn't do that much RVR. Most of my characters on live are like ROM rank 3 or 4. Well, this server here seems to lag at over 550 players. The live servers, as far as I know, can go up to 3,000 clients. I don't know if they ever have. And used to average around 1,800 players at a time, I think. Always changing because it was all around the clock. But it's been a while since... Well, actually, I guess Benny's going to know... Or Ben is going to know that. No, this is not. This is a free shard. Phoenix was a free shard. Celestius is a free shard. EA, via their contracted company Broadsword, is running the live version. Yeah. So in answer to what you're probably wondering, Kevin, is how do they afford that? People were allowed to donate to pay to the maintenance costs of the server, but the free shards are not allowed to make any profit, and don't. Nobody makes a dime off of running them, as far as I know. They don't even make a dime for their time or anything like that. It's unpaid. Nobody's profiting. They're running an older version of the game that's slightly different because people are modifying it to address the way they want it to be. Almost a full loss for 4 years. Okay. See, I play Star Wars Galaxies on Basilisk server, which is an emulator as well. And I'm actually have a character on Legends, but I was going to stream that, but it's not that interesting so far. Basilisk, as far as I know, has made its server costs most of the time. But it's all donations. Yes, actual Kevin. And there's more than just this free shard. There's free shards for World of Warcraft. There's free shards for City of Heroes, for Star Wars Galaxies, for this game, for other games. Basically, they arise when people want to play a game and the company does not want to provide that game. And that's usually because the companies, they're missing something. Like Broadsword is a maintenance company. No, nobody pays EA a fee. Or Sony for Star Wars. Or LucasArts or anything like that. No, there's nothing paid there. It's all volunteers. It's all private effort. It's all privately hosted. And you can, I don't know how much you get harassed by them. He'd know more than anything else. Warhammer free shard, right? Yep. Part of the problem, too, I'm sure it's an element of that. I mean, I have had people come here to play Phoenix, but then they say, well, you know, I'm going to go check out live. So there might be some PR value there, but mostly, yeah, it's not cost effective. This model of gaming doesn't work very well anymore, actual Kevin, because so many gamers have no spare money. I mean, not a dime to spare. And so many companies provide free games, free to whatever degree, where you don't have to pay a subscription fee, that people just won't. No, but you might start getting hassled by them and you'd have to provide servers. There's a question you might be able to answer, Ben. As far as I know, a server for a game like this is actually more than one computer, right? Possibly a main server running the game server client and then another database server. Is it a single machine? Okay. Because, like, for Star Wars, it was clusters of machines, Star Wars Galaxies. Do you have a load balancer in front or anything like that? Yes, that's right. Right. That's what I would have expected. And I think that's what they have on this one here, because I'm pretty sure most of these run DAL. Yeah, that's Dawn of Light. All clients run a single IP. Okay. That's a way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're games you can play. They're not really art, but client for DAOC actually supports different servers per region. Okay. Well, it would make sense that they'd want to do that to keep the lag down, right? Right. Okay. Well, the folks that are writing Celestia said that that's what they're doing, is rewriting the Dawn of Light stuff, I think. They said it was their intention, if I read it correctly and if I remember it correctly, to rewrite the Dawn of Light code to bring it up to speed with more modern design and whatever else weaknesses that it had in it, and then to release that as an updated thing so that people would have an alternative to Dawn of Light if they wanted to. But the Dawn of Light project's still going on too. Okay. I know that some people loved C# when it came out, and then other people didn't later on. And I am not a C, C++, or C# programmer. So I don't really know the differences. Why is that a problem? No, No, actual Kevin, it is not. And I suppose I should check and see if I can log in now. It might have been enough time. Or not. Maybe I need to actually quit out of the client. I guess I probably do. Yep, it did it for me. See, the thing with the game companies is they produce a game that people want to play. They put all their effort into producing a really cool game to play, and they promote it, and they get people going, and people go and play it. And the game company's interest is in running that game until it's no longer profitable, or until they get bored with it. Or in the case of City of Heroes, until they can't find some way to make it pay to win. Because City of Heroes had 250,000 subscribers paying every month, myself included, when they just decided, well, we can't make it pay to win, so screw it, and shut it down. Boom, gone. Leaving 250,000 people going, but I love this game, and I would have kept paying for it. And 250,000 people's got to be producing, millions of dollars worth of income a month. But they didn't want that money. They wanted lots more money, or evidently no money. So they shut it down. Well, the players that are out there have an expectation that they can keep doing the thing they want to do. They want to keep playing. If the company will let them do it, they'll do it through the company. If they won't, then people start working on how they can do it themselves. And that's where you get the free shards from. I know it can be misleading, sure. With old DAOC, how many were BuffBot accounts? If the code requires more servers per players, they may not have been making... Okay, sure. But it was going fine as far as everybody knew. It's just that they were owned by a Korean company, and the way MMOs run in Asia is different than it is from North America. They're used to really big audiences, big profits, everything else. And I guess that City of Heroes have been designed to not be able to be made pay to win the way they wrote it. It was a very, very clever bit of programming. If you never tried it, you really should. You'll have to play it on an emulator. Yeah, it's a whole different industry over there, and I'm not maligning them in any way for how they do their stuff. I'm just saying it was unfortunate that they shut down a game that I happen to personally like, and so did a lot of other people, because apparently they couldn't make the money they thought they could make off of it, potentially. Now, are we actually going to load, or are we not loading yet? Okay, well, it's doing something, and then it will eventually produce a message up there saying, no, go away. Did you ever play the... Oh, God. Yeah, I think I did. Not very long, but I think I did. I think I tried it at least, and it didn't make my list. That would make it 33 games. But I can't remember the name either. Yeah, I think that was based off of a British TV show. I mean, maybe not directly as intellectual property, like it kept the name or something, but inspired by, because there was a British TV show about a post-apocalyptic world in the very north of England, I think. And I could just remember a couple of military guys driving around the Jeep. Do you subscribe to Aldous? What's it called? Oh, well, that's too bad. We have a bunch of boxes down in the locker for various games that we don't bring up very often. But okay, yep, escape. Boom. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Hellgate, London. That's not the one I'm thinking of, but yes. Grybaldus was playing that for sure. And it looked really interesting. Yes, that one got canceled, didn't it? People were in love with that game. They thought it was fantastic, including Grybaldus. And then, gone. Oh. Okay, just a second here. You can try that again, posting that link, Ben. Okay, all three of us up. You want to invite? You do want to invite? There we go. Let us continue to slaughter things en masse. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, now, you guys are perfectly welcome to come visit the great capital city anytime. We don't exactly have room to put you up, but you're welcome to come by. That would be awesome. Oh, yes, well. Yes, a little bit of butter on the banana bread is, hot banana bread is just amazing stuff, yes. It wouldn't mail well, no. Apple butter? Yeah. We might even have some of that. I can't remember. For testing, yes. I do remember in university, our mutual friend Mitch, a friend of his, I don't know who it was, had a birthday. So Mitch decided he would mail them their favorite meal. So he mailed them via Canada Post a quarter pounder with cheese and fries. Apparently, it was a very unpleasant thing to open. It arrived, I think, a month later. Okay, sure. You AFK. Maybe you better... I'll disband. Yes. I'll disband so you don't get the aggro. I'll pull one. I can probably pull one of these without dying if it's not too near another one. And not get like 6. Yeah, we used to play a drinking game where the loser had to drink something composed by everybody else there, and the only one I can remember was whiskey and toothpaste. Crest, I believe. I'll tell you, you get spoiled by being in a group with a buff bot and everything. Oh, also, forgetting to claw. That would be it. That would be the real difference. And we'll drop one of these, and some of that, and then we'll just sit here for a moment and heal. Oh, there's quite a few of you. Hello, folks. Since I have you here, Ben, yeah, I don't know if it was Chivas Regal or Regal or whatever, but yes. That's probably a bit expensive. It was probably cheaper stuff. That sounds dangerous too. Can you confirm in any way, Ben, that you will be bringing Phoenix back in some guise? Is it a done thing, or are you guys still working on it? And if you can't answer that question, that's perfectly fine. It's just inquiring minds probably want to know, including mine. Being thought of. Okay. Good to know. That's neither a yes, thumbs up or thumbs down, but at least you're considering it. I can understand that there'd be all sorts of reasons why you might have stopped running Phoenix. For sure not a no. Okay, that's good to know. I can pass that on to people with the confidence that somebody told me that on the internet. Phoenix was just so well done, it's a shame. I would like it if what you guys had done instead was said, we're going to wipe everybody's realm rank. Not your characters, just your realm rank. Maybe wipe every character that hadn't been played in 6 months or something like that. It's 100% confirmed maybe, yes. Yep. And let us start all over again and just say in advance, hey, we're going to run this for 2 years and then there's going to be a wipe. But you don't have to re-level. You can keep your characters. We're going to wipe everybody down to realm rank 2 or something like that. Or even to 0. I would have liked that. That is not the plan. There should be game audio. Can you hear this? Okay, I'm hearing it. I'm seeing it on my audio capture, but it's not very high. I will turn it up a couple of dB and pull something, and Ben can tell me the hypothetical. I don't know if... Okay. I don't know if 4 months would do it for me. But I think that people like the opportunity to get to be the best in their class. And it's a long process to get there. Okay, and then let me read that. And whatever you did on the season server migrated to a normal server. So you mean I'm on the season server and I get 250,000 realm points, my character on the normal server, and their 250,000 realm points is there after that? You're not losing the character or the status or anything like that? Okay. Maybe? See, it doesn't matter to me because I play for the enjoyment of playing. I don't mind losing if I figure out what I did wrong. I'm not nuts over being ganked by a full group, but if I'm solo, I should expect that to happen. If I really was worried about it, I would group up with people. Bugs me on this server that it doesn't tell me that I've made it to the halfway rank. But there are my points, right? I expect like a little mini ding or something. They don't have that. Let's have some healing. Actually, let's drop another one of these suckers. And you get the double tick. That's probably a bug, but that's okay. Yeah, I might want it to be... Well, I can see every 4 months. That'd be 3 times a year. But I don't know. I don't know. I might just end up playing on the main server the entire time. It might not matter that much to me. But I can see that people might like that. Well, I was thinking 6 months, but I'm sort of a casual player, so if it was 3 months, I might not end up getting anything much out of it. It probably wouldn't make that much of a difference. That was probably a mistake. That's going to kill me. Yeah, see? Distracted. Yes, thank you very much. This is me chatting too much. I don't know. I would if it's No, not your fault. No. This is why I don't group up. Okay? Usually. I mean, I don't mind grouping up with big points here. It's actually helping me quite a bit, and I appreciate that. But normally I don't group up because I am a terrible player because I am streaming. So half my attention is on the game, hopefully, and half my attention is on the chat on my side monitor here. And if I do too much of this, I die there. If I do too much of this, I'm dying over there. And I have to do both. And that makes me a bad group mate. I would never stream an 8-man, I don't think, because they would hate me within about 10 minutes. Where the hell did he go? And I'm going, where the hell did they go? Because I wasn't like glued to the game, which you have to be in that sort of gameplay. I solo most of the time because then I can talk about things. And if I want to, I can just go stand somewhere or die. Well, this is the thing. I was wondering... See, I think building one server and cycling the realm points every once in a while would be the way to go. I'm playing my characters on the new server Nautilus or whatever, Phoenix 2, whatever. I'm playing there, and the 6-month or 8-month period or once a year period is coming up, and when that happens, whatever realm points I had are going to be gone. It's going to go back down to some minimum. Well, not right down to 0 like a new player who's just leveled up, but realm rank 2 or something like that. And everybody is going to have that happen. And then that gives me a chance to get ahead of the people that were ahead of me before within my class, right? I can be the top Shadow Blade on the server if I put my effort into it. Because Ben, who was the top Shadow Blade before, is now back where I am. And it's just a matter of who plays more and who plays better and who plays well and luck and everything else. I wouldn't have any of the difficulty of getting my character, getting them templated, getting all the right gear to do that, raising the money to do that, and leveling them up. It would just be bang, everybody's back to some standard low-level realm rank, and new players that come in at the start of one of those wouldn't have that far to catch up. Well, this is how I think you bring back the newness, is by resetting things to a certain degree. Not entirely, because that'll just piss people off, and they'll leave and they won't come back. Not every class cares about realm rank equally. A cleric getting rank nuked will suffer a lot harder than a shaman or a savage. Yes, that's probably true. But when you pick the class, you presumably know the obstacles ahead of you. I have not played a character like a cleric up to realm rank 11. I realize that that's a terribly intensive thing to do, I'm sure. But and if you got your cleric to realm rank 11, you are not really going to want to see that get wiped, I suppose, are you? I don't know. I don't know how you get the newness back. I am dead. I am hoping that I can get a res from Big Points when they come back from their break. So I'm not releasing, because then I would just have to run back to here again, and I don't want to do that. But I am going to go quickly hit the bathroom and come back. The me of yesterday wouldn't want to see the cleric wipe. The me of today wouldn't care. Right. Okay. Now, there's the thing, too, of course. Everything was accelerated on Phoenix, right? The task zones thing that gave you realm points was a brilliant thing. And what you've done is gone from the, it's a tremendous achievement, I wouldn't want to lose my ground on it, to the process is neat, I enjoy the process. And I think the original game, getting your realm rank and your realm points and stuff like that, was really, really hard and really, really time consuming and a huge barrier to entry. And it still is on live. A huge barrier to entry for anybody new. On Phoenix, it wasn't. I could show up after the server had been up for 1.5 years, I think. I'm not sure how long it was up before you shut it down, but I've been there for about 1 year, I guess. And I could show up, and because of the tasks of running around, that I've only seen 1 year of 4. Because of the bonuses for the task zones and stuff like that, I could just run around at lower realm rank. The PvP leveling events were brilliant. Awesome. Kudos for those. And they gave you realm rank, so that all of the barriers to entry of having enough realm points to have enough abilities to survive some fights and enjoy it were reduced. When I go to live and I pick up my Vampiir or my Broadsword, yeah, I know they did. And they didn't do as good a job of it either, apparently. I never played it, but I heard feedback from people on it. You'll like this, I hope, Ben. I was starting a rumor. I was trying to start a rumor. Based entirely on bupkis. Nothing. I said, I'm going to start this rumor. And the rumor ran like this. Broadsword needs a classic server. Phoenix has a classic server, but it costs money to operate. What if Broadsword went to Phoenix and said, hey, we'll give you the servers, we'll pay you to maintain them, a few of you, set up a brand new version of Phoenix, and that'll be our classic server. Then Broadsword gets its classic server that Mythic promised before Broadsword ever took over, and Mythic never did squat on it as far as I know. Phoenix doesn't have to shell out the $4,000 a month or whatever it was there. The gamers get to play the game officially. Now, obviously, you'd have to monkey with it a little bit because it's Broadsword and they want to have their if they were going to have a classic server, they wouldn't make it open for everything, right? Because they wouldn't be making any money off of it. They would want to have a subscribed version and a non-subscribed version and crap like that. But I wasn't actually thinking that anybody would think this was true, and I've never said it like that. But it would solve Broadsword's problem to have one of the free shards set up and be their classic server. Oh man, that got me. That's funny. Nabarite just wandering across. I really hope it doesn't attack those guys, because I can't help them. But if it could be done properly, then that would help. Because the big thing for me is I love this game. It's 20 years old. I want it to keep surviving. There has to be something that can be done to encourage it to grow again. And the only two things I can think of would be to be putting it on Steam and to produce a classic version that's official. Because, Phoenix can't go on Steam. I'm sure that's totally illegal, and EA would just have fits and send out assassins. But if Phoenix was the official, a version of Phoenix was the official classic server, and they put that on Steam, and you could play the free-to-play version and then the pay-to-get-more features version, just like Endless Conquest has, but in a classic server format, maybe that would get new people playing it because it would be free. Maybe that would get them adding stuff to the game, or changing stuff, or improving the graphics, or doing whatever else. Right. Okay. Yeah. I did not play then. I didn't play in beta. I had an acquaintance that worked for Disney's kids animation section here in town years ago. And I worked at another company in the same building, and I would meet them when I was having a cigarette break. They played in beta, described this game to me, and I played EverQuest, and there was a pile of stuff I hated about EverQuest 1, and this game dealt with them. Okay, I played EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, Star Wars Galaxy, City of Heroes, City of Villains, Warhammer Age of Reckoning, SWTOR, and tons of them. Never rest. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go take that quick bathroom break. Please stick around. Oh, and for reminiscence sake, I will miss them as of 2 days from now? 2 days from now. These are the characters I played on Phoenix who are about to be demised. Okay, back. No big points. My problem is, can I find where I am here? Because that is going to release in a second anyway. So I will release and come back. It's not that big a deal. I can probably find it. There we go. I had a thought that I was having as I left here, and I have forgotten it. Ah. Yeah, we're doing all right on money, too. Send me to Drumlegan. Thank you. I actually need the map. Or that. Facing south. Boom. Oh, I could have trained there. Not that it matters much, because I can't train Shadow Mastery. Can I? No. I forgot to hit the... Yeah. Deja vu all over again. Give me a sec. Come on. I forgot to hit the healer. Whenever she gets up. Thank you. Yes. Pay the butcher's bill. I guess I can go train... my weapon skill. Not that it's going to change anything, really. Boom. That's it. Wow. A little bit more damage never hurts, though. Okay, now you can send me to Drumlegan. Yeah, basically for me, it's whatever needs to be done to make the game survive better. And what I think it needs is for a whole other generation of people to discover a modified version of the game that is more player friendly, but entertaining enough that they'll like playing it. And this game has so many good elements where they did so many things very well. And I think it's hands down the best PvP ever produced. Oh,
HSP is now a follower.
Speed. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. We are on the wrong page. There. There's whole generations of people out there playing first-person shooters and stuff like that that could enjoy this game. I think it would need to be a modified version of it because there's so many old MMO elements to getting to the 50 final game for PvP and stuff like that that might turn people off otherwise. But it's got a lot to it. It's got a lot of depth. It's got a lot of complexity. You can play it from different realms and characters' points of view and stuff like that. No, I think the amount of effort it takes to level is one of the things. And I mean, Phoenix addressed that. That got addressed here. The lack of hand-holding, definitely. I mean, when we first started playing this game, we didn't have any idea where anything was. The Phoenix guides coming out were kind of not Phoenix. What was the company? Used to produce the books with maps and everything else. Is this the way we went? Am I completely lost? Map. I'm not completely lost. Hey. I'm confused by the lack of a tombstone, though. Yeah. Began with a P. I remember that. Used to buy them almost religiously for every new game I tried. The leveling process. People who are playing most modern games, you sign up for the game, you create a character, you're done. Boom. Go. But there's nothing you need to learn other than the actual skills of the game. Prima guides. That's it. Thank you, Blue Frenzy. Thank you very much. That'll have some applause on its own. I probably still have some down in the locker somewhere. Probably for this game. The worst thing about the Prima guides is that they were outdated just almost immediately, right? Game comes out, you got the Prima guide for it. It's great. It's good for a month, and then they start changing things, and things get moved, and the data's out of date and everything. But the company's never provided all of that stuff. So, before I pull, I didn't buy any more endurance, but I want it. I'm just more comfortable with it. This game has, quite naturally, the old philosophy of the way these games were designed, which was to keep you playing for a long period of time, and get attached to your character as you leveled up. Your character matters to you because you spent 8 months leveling them up. You're not going to want to stop playing that character. You're going to keep paying for the subscription because it matters to you. Games that are free to play, well, if I don't play that one, I'll play some other game, right? Sunk cost fallacy. There you go. There's a term for it that I should have remembered and didn't. We'll do that. We'll drop one of these. It worked for me. I paid for this game every month for 5 years and loved every minute of it. Why can we not do that? Thank you. I'll take this one, though. So I don't think, I mean, it's hard for me to speak for people that are teenagers to 30-somethings that are modern gamers. I'm not them. I don't know what they like or don't like. I'm guessing. That's all I can do. But to me, it seems like, oh, I don't have enough power for that. Okay, fine. To me, it seems like they expect a free-to-play game. There'll be hidden costs somewhere, but they expect a free-to-play game. They don't like pay-to-win. Some people still like pay-to-win because they don't want to spend their time getting better. They want to cheat, in my opinion. And they don't like leveling. A lot of them. The PvPers particularly don't. They want to get that over with because they want to get to the good part, which is playing against other players who are much more intelligent than any NPC is ever going to be. And I can understand that. But I still like the PvE casual gameplay aspect of, yeah, I can stand here and kill some Nabarite drinkers and, you know, talk to my audience on Twitch, and it's all nice and relaxed. When I PvP, I have to really concentrate on what's going on because I'm much more likely to die. And I mean, there's good odds on dying here, actually. If I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing, which I wasn't. I didn't heal up before I pulled. So I don't know how you redesign DAOC to make it more appealing like that, except that I think Phoenix did a very good job. I don't think Celestius's Instant 50 is going to work, but that's probably just what they're testing on. They were just testing RVR. Because when you participated in that, you ended up at like Svassidfast or Drumligan or something like that. I don't even know if they had access to the other parts of the realm, the PvE lands. Hello. You're back. Or at least the shield bot part is. I disbanded so that you guys wouldn't get aggro off me. Yeah. Well, welcome back. It is really much faster with you here. And I really appreciate it. I think this game has more complexity than a lot of modern games. Watched youngest try to play DAOC. For some of it, as they expect UI elements, gameplay that the client doesn't have. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. And I'm not sure how much you could redesign the client. You'd know better than I would. It has a very primitive, by today's standards, look, right? How do I sell junk items to a vendor? If I'm smart... Oh, this is going to be fun, Zor. A junk item to me is anything I'd rather get the cash for than something I can use, right? So... think we're gonna get wiped here. Oh, maybe not. Hey. That one's still aggro over there and just waiting for... No, they're not. Cool. Stand here. Drop another one of these. Nope, not it. In combat, that's why. Okay. Let me... I basically go and... just use Shift S. I know I could be selling entire... If I was on Phoenix, I could be selling entire pouches at a time, but I don't like doing that because I've sold stuff I didn't want to sell. But there's no reason why you couldn't have a... basically a sell-all for a lot of the stuff, right? No, there isn't. Yes, and Shift D for the stuff that you can't sell. Yeah, the UI lacks all of the, whatever you want to call them, mouse over, information pop-ups, and has ones I don't like. Like, I don't know if there's a way to turn it off, but when I roll over this and get one of those, I actually don't want that there. I'll figure that out if I need it, but sometimes it gets in the way of what I'm trying to do. And I can't see what a style does or something like that. Or can't see where a button is or anything like that. No, no, you do not do that, my lad. We need our bot. So one of the other things I think is probably, well, it's unavoidable in this game, but there's too many things for people to learn how to do. That's one of the things that makes it neat, but it's also going to be a barrier to entry for people that are new to the game. And I mean, that's the point of the PvE, is to introduce you to all those ideas. And people want to skip that stuff. And that's part of the problem, I think, is they want to skip it because they want to get to the good stuff, so to speak. But there's a lot of stuff to pick up. There's a lot of stuff to learn. And yeah, sure. And they do. And that's why a lot of the time you can end up with very bad players of a class represent, in some cases, because they didn't spend time learning all the PvE stuff that they thought was boring because they thought it was boring, but that's where you build up a lot of the reflexes that you'll want for RVR too, right? And so you get lots of sort of Realm Point donation bots running around on the frontier until they figure out how to play their class. And these are not easy classes. This is not an easy game. This is a very complex game with an awful lot of permutations of all of the things in it. It's why it was such a hard game for them to build balance into. 32 classes or whatever? Yes, that's true too. I mean, you can definitely build up bad habits that just do not reflect the way things work in RVR. RVR is that much more intense. The mind behind it is not a bit of AI loosely used, because it's not actually AI, of course. We'll get on to Mr. Purple first. Here, have this. Never get to use that. But PvE gives you a chance to say, okay, in this circumstance, what do I do? No, they don't. They aggro the bot. They aggro the healer. They aggro the CC or whatever. And so, yes, it's bad habits to a certain degree. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. That would have been really neat to do. See, one of the things PvE does nicely is let you feel like you're competent when you're not. You're not really being competent. RVR separates the competent from the incompetent. Pretty quickly too. Although, you know, stuff can get covered up pretty easily. I'm speaking off the top of my head, so if I say stupid things, forgive me. But I think that this gives you the illusion of being capable. And I have set my controller up to be correctly configured for me, and I'm using it and I enjoy it and everything else, but I'm really kind of button mashing a lot of the time here. We got all of them. I'll go get the one that's going after our healer. Come on, have some damage. Then I'll go help you. And there's going to be some player death here. Like moi. How are you doing? You're not doing too bad. Good. I don't care if I die. When Shrouded Isles came out, I was a necro. I loved being valuable, of killing for others in a way of loot and EXP. Yeah, I never tried a necro when they came out. I tried one on Phoenix, and I actually really enjoyed it. Hey, Total Party Wipeout. Yeah. Release. Return. Lovely dirt. I think another barrier to entry is the difficulty of templating. Phoenix was good for that because the ROG code was excellent. I liked templating on Phoenix. It still got expensive on some classes that needed everything, like Shadowblade and stuff like that. I never got my Shadowblade templated. What am I doing now? I am not selling anything. I don't have anything to sell. I was unable to find any stuff on the market there, and I have a feeling that the market part of this server is closed at the moment. So we'll just have to make do with what we have. Oh, I need to move that. I'm an ADD enough for whatever that it has to be kind of centered on my character. Yeah, I know. I know. Actually, we did all right considering that, you know. The aggro code on this thing is a little off in my opinion. Do we have no endurance thing? Am I out of those? I am out of those. Well, that blows. Oh well. There's some flaws. Maybe that's the wrong word. There are some things in this game which, to me, make it less suited to being a modern game because they're old school. They're things I don't mind, and they're things I'm used to, but I think they're things that other players will not like, newer players will not like. One of them is that there is downtime for things, that there are sometimes you just have to sit and wait to heal up or to get your endurance back, that you have to rely on other players with some classes, that there's some classes that can't solo as effectively as others. I think people aren't probably as used to those inconsistencies, and that would bug people that were new to this game and knew nothing about it. That doesn't matter. They can adapt. I mean, if I play a game I haven't played before, there's stuff I don't know about it, and it's going to take a while to get used to. But I think that those elements and the enforced downtime and stuff, which can be avoided, but those things are the biggest obstacles, along with the graphics quality. Well, there is that, yes. I just get... I did not. Okay. See, I don't think that's a bad thing either. But it's a generation of people that have grown up with different expectations as well. I mean, I grew up watching TV. I absolutely detest advertisement now. I cannot stand it. I haven't had cable TV in a decade or more, and never will. But I'll just stand here and drop one of these. Maybe there's something that could be done, but it's got to be a lot. Well, see, the downtime mitigation used to be you were in a group and you were chatting with people and you were friends, and you know there was all sorts of conversations going on. And nowadays it's Discord. You bring up a Discord thing and you're chatting back and forth across Discord, hopefully. Certainly when my friends and I play City of Heroes, we play with the Discord up. And we can talk to each other that way, and that is immensely better than typing stuff every time back and forth. That's gotten old real quick. If somebody was rewriting the DAOC client so they could include Discord support, they'd have to add in whatever interface is required like that. But if I could have a Discord push-to-talk button or something like that, or a little Discord control thing there that would let me talk to my Discord, maybe if it's just a plugin that connects to Discord that I'm already running, not built into the game or anything like that, but just a UI there where I don't have to go to another spot on my computer to change something. Maybe that would be a good idea. Who knows? Are you returning big points? If you aren't, that's fine. I'm just wondering if, well, we're not, we are grouped. I presume we're returning. I'm going to pull and see if I get more than one and have to come back again. I'll try to fight singles, though. Oh, good. See, when I went to, at the start of the stream, the very first thing I did was, I was going to go refresh that stuff. Now, maybe that's why they rebooted the server. But I couldn't find anything on the market at all. So I should have gone back there and done the same thing myself. And did not. Not that endurance is much of a problem here. They've monkeyed with the endurance formula. It's not like it used to be. I never even think about endurance on this character. I know that I have a weapon. Class reward weapon that gives me endurance regen 2. That's cool. But... Oh, I see. Okay, no, if you go on the player market, you can get, like, for 40 or 70 gold or something like that, you can get batches of 9. Still not very good. But anything is better than nothing. And they last a while, so that's not bad. Oh yeah, what are we up to for seals now? Although, bizarrely enough, I don't really need them that much here. Okay, forage away. I'm hoping that my wife's efforts to make banana bread bear fruit soon. Why did that get dropped? I'm definitely not full on inventory. That's a little odd. Hello, DJ Khan 23. There could be, but you know, on this server, I have yet to have, touch wood, or at least IKEA particle board, I have yet to have a character get killed in Darkness Falls. And now we are 3. So, hey. Sure. I don't know if I can do that mid-fight. I can. Awesome. You watch my endurance bar there at the bottom, though. It barely moves. So, the stuff with the sword is enough to make endurance not a problem when combined with the fact that whoever worked on this server has changed the endurance and power recovery formulas to be much more player-friendly. Thank you very much for those, sir. Or madam, as the case may be. And I will tack one of those there and use it for whatever it's worth. No, close that. How you doing today, DJ Khan? Oh, there's lots of you out there. Thank you very much, folks. Appreciated. Here we go again. And live to tell the tale. But not with enough points to actually do anything about it. Thank you. Buff bot. Shield bot. Probably get aggro from one of those ones on the right, or the left, or perhaps not. Swimmingly, though. Going nicely. I've only seen 2 other people in here, like from other realms in DF. It's always open on this server. And I guess because people like Frontier RVR more, you don't get as many people here. They weren't great ganking. I never got killed. I'm sure I'd be yellow now, so I'd be liable to be killed. But I appreciate the fact that I was leveling up and wasn't getting nailed by people just because they could. When we have a break here, I will do a /on and see how many people are on. This is not peak time for it. It's silly, but I really like this class. The only thing I wish I had somehow, and I know this would be overwhelming probably, unbalancing, is I really wish I had some form of stealth so I could get past things too. Oh, look, they deliver. Yeah, I basically don't need to use half my class abilities as long as I'm willing to get a little damaged. I don't get enough out of it for power. Oh dear. Never done that. Don't know if that's bad or not. We do them in the oven when we do them. Although recently I've discovered just how effective cooking hot dogs in the microwave can be. You just wrap some paper towel around them and do them, and it actually works. They come out not too bad. I thought they would just suck. The Shadow Stalker's apparently better at this than I am, because he keeps getting the aggro. She keeps getting the aggro. So, evidently I'm not doing it right somehow. Well, yeah, I used to cook them on the stovetop grill. Not a George Foreman, but one like that. Not stovetop, countertop grill. But the microwave is much easier, and I'm essentially lazy. Basically, I'm lazy, yeah. Yeah, boiled is terrible. No. Haven't boiled them in ages. Wouldn't do that. Oh, is there one down there? Yes, yes, I agree. Scarred for life. My late mother was a wonderful person, fantastic, absolutely horrible cook, horrid cook. And yeah. Oh, we used to do that in the military. You take some tin foil and you could cook food on the engine block of the MLs, the big trucks. Also, we had these winter heaters that were these tubes that blew air down the center of a tent at night. And they had little zip pockets on them that you could open up. We discovered for heating up our rations, you just unzip the pocket, put your food in that, and then zipped it back up again, and let the heater run for 5 minutes, and your food was toasty. It was great. Also essentially lazy. No, you don't, my lad. I want that aggro. Thank you. The winter heaters weren't diesel. I can't remember what they ran on. It might have been Caro. The MLVWs, the big trucks that we had, 2.5 tons, those were diesel. And you could heat your food on the engine block of those pretty easily. You just needed some heavy tin foil. Yeah, I'm talking Canadian military, so not the same as the American. I remember we went down south of the border, and there was some Americans that were there that we were, well, they were at the base we were going to, and they were like, wow, those trucks are really neat. Haven't seen those before. Are they new? No, go look in your museum. Well, I know ours ran on diesel. I don't know about everything else, but I wouldn't be surprised. A diesel engine is a pretty simple thing, structure-wise. Oh yeah. We went on exercise with some Americans where the supply sergeant for the American battalion that was there came over to ours and said, if you trade me rations for my 10 guys for a month, I'll give you a Jeep. And we did that. They lost a Jeep, and I guess they wrote it off as lost on exercise or something like that. And our base had an extra Jeep. They also left a truck behind, and that was acquired by one of the units. And whenever Americans came up, they would just drive it off and hide it, because it was not a cheap piece of kit. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, Americans really liked our rats. We had much better rations. Hello, Purple. Well, there's all sorts of training like that. It's like the Americans used to come over to our headquarters and they were like, oh yeah, I gotta come, liaise with the Canadians. No, it's that we had a wet mess in the field and they're dry. So yeah, there was always tons of Americans around us in the field there because, well, we had booze. Oh, hey. That's not a good thing. You were probably aggroing our poor healer. Don't do that. You betcha. That was a long time ago, though, too. Exactly, yes. Yeah, and it was, you know, beer and hard liquor. It was funny because you get paid in the field and you'd line up, go up to the table, and they'd pay you. And once you'd gotten your money, the next table after it was the sergeant major's table, and you would go and pay your bar bill out of the pay they just gave you right then and there before you were allowed to leave. Well, yeah, up here in Canada, it depends on where you are. I know it's mostly 21 in the US, but it's 19 here in BC. It is 18, I think, in Quebec. Maybe 17, I can't remember. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense, really. I just realized I'm making the assumption that you're in the US, Ben, and I really shouldn't be doing that, should I? Oh, I've probably been that person. The after-grad party we had in my high school was just, I mean, I was just stupid. And to be honest, I think in the Canadian military, I joined after I was already legal anyway, but I think if you were drinking in one of the messes, they would, oh, we have somebody else here. They would serve you anyway. Oh dear, man. That's a bit much. I've done 18 shots of tequila. That was remarkably stupid. And when I phoned home, I was apparently barely comprehensible. But that was 18 over like 4 hours in the bar, too. Stop. Then I can do that. Come on. Okay, we'll pull this one here. You, come here. Okay, both of you. Yeah, that's... Hello, Carly. Again, I had a thought. It disappeared entirely. Streaming's hard. Okay, they did say that there was boosted experience in here if you were in a group, and obviously that's true because without reading any of the numbers, oh yeah, 28 million experience for the last kill.
Hello there.
3 point something cap bonus, and then 4 million group bonus. Nariston, hello there, Nariston. I was assuming that was going to be for Cora, because for Cora loves that button. But Nariston, how you doing? Welcome to Push Button Gaming. Sure. I'll kill this one, you kill that one, I'll help you kill that one. This one's actually eating my face. I had a target. I clicked on it. I know I did. You pulled, I pulled from opposite directions. This is okay. It's not that hard. Let's back up top again. I'm getting close to 42. 42. That's cool. Well, thank you very much, Ben Falk. That's appreciated. 2 big points. That's cool. Big Points has been a fantastic viewer so far. And of course, very handy when I need a group, and they offer to group up with me and bring their buff bot, shield bot, which was what I was trying to level up myself earlier and gave up on. Hello, you. I have this sharp thing I wish to insert in you. Many times. Thank you very much. That's nice. Sure, check the hash browns. Very important. And I'm sure we want to know what state they're in. Whether or not they turned out or it's an absolute disaster. I would not dare try and do that while also streaming. It just would not work. I don't know. Some of them, well, there's 1 or 2 people that are brand new, and I have no idea where they are. I would assume a few are North America and most are Europe. That's usually a good assumption. But correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Are you out there in Europe, or are you in North America? Are you in the US, Canada, Kuala Lumpur? I have had people log in from unusual places. Well, they're not unusual places, but they're unusual places for me. I'm being stupid. I'm going to pay more attention. Just a second, let me not die here. Because I'm going to die if I don't watch it. Yep. Death time. Hey. And I got so close. You don't have to do anything with it, Big Points. What it means basically is if I run ads, and I don't run ads except at the start there, you won't see them. You'll just see the stream. My cheery face going, I need more coffee, or whatever. But that's it. You don't have to do anything. You are subscribed at Tier 1 for a month, thanks to Ben. It really doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's okay. I got aggroed or pulled, I don't remember when I shouldn't have. Yeah, that's about it. Subs don't see ads. I make $2.50 American for that month that I wouldn't have made otherwise. And that's about it. Potentially, if I had to, I could switch chat to sub only for some reason. Usually you'd only do that if somebody got on that was being really, really obnoxious and I wanted to shut them up. or if somebody was to decide to raid me with 5,000 people, and chat just went insane, you could switch to sub only, and then only subscribed people would be able to, want endurance, would be able to chat. That's it. Never done it. Never had that many people or any reason to do it, but potentially that could happen. The big thing about a subscription is it provides a little money to the streamer. That's it. Yes, I probably would, and I'd have to figure it out because I've never done that either.
I don't actually get enough people chatting at once to have to worry about that.
So I don't really know how. Not yet, anyways.
But we'll figure that out when it comes to it. I think the most people I've ever had on at the same time is 45 people. And that was post raid or 2 raids or something like that. And that's not unmanageable at all. I think the most people I've ever had actually participate in chat over the course of a stream is 15. Again, not unmanageable at all. It can get me killed because I'm, trying to pay attention to the game and the chat, and I end up paying more attention to the chat than anything else. That's about the only downside. Not really a big one. Obviously, I need more coffee because there was another thing I was going to say, and it's completely slipped my brain. Which admittedly is not a very difficult thing to do. Yes, that's the other thing, is that you can do Twitch Turbo, and lots of people don't seem to understand how it works, I guess. But yeah, pay for Twitch Turbo, you don't see any ads. That's it, done. And lots of people are annoyed by the way Twitch has enabled their ads. And honestly, I think some of it is because they want you to pay for Twitch Turbo, right? All the companies want money. And that might be some of it, is that they're not overly worried about how bad their ad implementation is or anything like that, because they're going to make money off of ads, or they're going to make money because you paid the money. It sure does. And if there are no beans being counted, then nothing happens. No games to play. Everything has to get paid for. It is worth noting that most Twitch streamers aren't making any money. But the ones that aren't making a lot. Well, there is Mixer. Yeah, I joined Twitch after Mixer died. So I think anyway. So it wasn't really a thing to me. Well, see, Twitch has a couple of problems. One is they don't have any way to segregate not safe for work content from regular content, from okay for kids content, or anything like that. They don't have anything built in like that, and they need that. Which means that when advertisers come along, they go, well, you can't tell us what's going to be happening when our ad plays, and we don't want to put an ad there when all we're going to get is somebody dropping the F-bomb 3 times a second. Or 3 times a minute, or whatever, or some woman in a hot tub doing the ADSM, whatever it is, stuff that doesn't suit their product, right? They don't have stuff like that. So they don't have very many advertisers. So when they get one, they end up wanting to take advantage of the ad break by playing the same damn ad 3 times in a row because they don't have a good design. So they need to work on that badly, to make it more advantageous for advertisers to advertise here so they can make money off of it. So Amazon doesn't, casually shut them down as a not productive enough element in their vast empire. But they also need a better way to do ads, because as annoying as ads are to me personally, if I'm watching a TV show, more or less, if I'm watching something on YouTube or on Netflix or something like that, and an ad came up, it interrupts the narrative, but it doesn't chop anything out. But this is being streamed, and you can't just chop a chunk out of it or pause it. Not the same way. I mean, I could be, if I was actively running ads, I'd have no viewers, but I could actually be running ads regularly. And if you run the ads, then you don't see, new people that arrive don't see ads. And lots of people leave when they see ads. Right away, boom, gone. There's ads, not sticking around. But I don't want to do that. I don't make enough money off of ads to make it worth irritating viewers. I think I make something like $1 a month off of ads. If I was a big streamer and I had thousands of people watching me at the same time, running an ad would be worth it. That would be cool. You'd make money off of it. But that Nabarite drinker was trying to run sideways. Really strange. So yes, that's true. And that's probably responsible for the fact that, pulling numbers out of my head, that this stream will have maybe 100 people drop by to check it out, and a third of those will just leave because there's ads there and they don't want to see ads. But if I run the ads, then I lose a different selection of people because they say, ooh, ads. I don't want to see ads. I'll go somewhere else. And you lose that way. So I'm more or less relying on the fact that there won't be any ads because Twitch doesn't always run ads. They don't run them every time. Maybe I just don't have enough people watching or whatever. But they don't run ads all the time. It might be simply that I'm under the 10 viewers barrier and that they don't run ads then. And that's why people don't see them. I'm getting more people now, so that might be more of a problem. But it's not very transparent how it works, and I would like to know more. Yeah, I'm sure it is that. Oh, I should pray at my grave. Why lose any points I don't need to? Yeah, so it's kind of a mixed bag there. I'm not doing Twitch because I expect to make an income off of it. That's not going to happen. I have made some money at it, very little. Twice I've done that. But okay, you pull them. Mine walked out of the way. But advertising is not a worthwhile measurement of it. Advertising income is for the streamers that have a lot of viewers. Why is it not letting me do that? It keeps thinking I'm in combat, but I haven't been in combat for quite a while. Might be getting a little laggy. Oh, I was going to do an on and didn't do it. Well, once we grind through a few of these. Lots of these. Okay, slash on. Man, the smell of banana bread is killing me. 166 total. Yeah, see the animation's all buggered up there somehow. A few more of these and I will level to 42. Woohoo. Okay. There was something I was going to say. I'm sure, dead sure it was brilliant, and you would all really enjoy hearing it. And I have absolutely no idea what it is. Do not hit the healer. I would actually have liked to see your AI that behaved like players, Ben. I think that would have been really interesting. It probably would have been terrible, terribly hard gameplay. But I think I would have liked to have played it. Just to try it out. Oh, it does. It does indeed. Hey, this is going to be 42. Hua, hua, hua. Should be, anyway. There we go, 42. Thank you very much, Shadow Stalker. Big points. Yeah, that would be really irritating. But it would mean that you just have to use your tools differently, right? You'd have to pin them down. You were talking about making new classes. That would have been an excuse for new powers and or changes in the existing ones and stuff. City of Heroes has the controller class that their job is to lock the mobs down so they can't get away or they can't do anything. And I mean, I would love to level in DAOC with a controller around. Scribaldus plays a really mean ice controller. Best I've ever played with. I am a bit biased, but still, she's really good. Put away that sword, sir. Still got all three. The aggro code is weird. Oh, you got two. I'm sorry about that. I got the one. Yes, I should probably not make more coffee, but I might just do that so I can throw some fireball in it. I'm going to take a break for a second there and go do just that. Put some coffee on and some cheap scotch in it. I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, forgive me while I mumble through a piece of banana bread here. It's awesome. So, all my reflexes are wrong here. Yep. Oh. Yep, and there'll be coffee and fireball shortly. I have to conclude that Shadow Stalker is better equipped and a better player than I am. So, thank you. Well, there's a piece of fresh banana bread. Very perfectly with the nectar from the bog. Well, it depends on whether or not your nectar is from a bog. Are you drinking Irish whiskey? My cheap fireball stuff is probably from the bottom of the barrel, and the worst blend of you know, everything else left over with some crap in it. Yes, I'm sure I do. Which will become increasingly easier as I level up. But the stuff I was meeting down there before was challenging enough and not dropping dragon scales. What brand are you drinking? Oh, geez, yes. Yeah, you're really suffering with some Lafrock. That is the good stuff. And I am no expert. I used to be much more up on Scotch than I am now. AFK again there. Well, after this fight, I'll go grab my drink. No, the good stuff is really the good stuff. There's amazing range. Okay, AFK a minute again. Yeah, there you go. At the other end of the scale, no offense to this fine product, is this stuff, which is not honey added to your tongue by an angel. Turn on the right buttons there. See, when they make the stuff that you're drinking, there's little bits that leak out of the cask and get on the floor, and they suck those up with a vacuum and put it all in a bucket. And at the end of the year, they probably make this stuff. But it's great in coffee, and it's weaker alcohol wise. I like the taste quite a bit. It's sort of got cinnamon in it, which probably covers up the fact that it's a blend and not a single malt. And it's only 33% alcohol by volume. So nothing catches fire. There. Now. Probably. Sure. I don't imagine they use the best stuff to make the cheap stuff. I have had the very good stuff. It's just it's also the very expensive stuff, so I don't buy it anymore. No, you don't. You do not have to get me a bottle of Lafroig. I don't really drink much anymore. I drink more on stream than I do off stream. Come on, character. I know I need to be putting that up. That would help immensely. Fact is, you can actually be pretty lazy when you have a buff bot and somebody else who knows how to play it. It'll be interesting to see what it's like on the frontier here when there are so many characters leveling up still and the number of people on the frontier is somewhat reduced. Unfortunately, I think wandering out before I'm ready at level 50 is just pointless. So I haven't even tried it. I suppose I should. This is so much quicker at leveling up in the 40s than it was on live the first time around, I gotta say. That's a better plan. I mean, you don't want to get a bottle of really fine scotch and then mix it into your coffee, do you? Oh, hey, plenty of aggro. It's probably going to kill me. It did. Look at that. Now, is it going to kill Shadowstalker? Evidently not. Thank you. I could have waited until you were done. Let's grab one of these. Put that up. We have some points. Let's put a heal up if it'll do it. Well, regen. And there we go. Between the shield bot, the regen, the fire, and everything, all fixed. I actually know who makes Fireball. Might not technically be Scotch. Although I think it does say it is. What does it say? Cinnamon whiskey, whiskey à la cannelle liqueur, red hot, return for refund, Sazerac Distillers of Canada. So it's made by the people that make Sazeracs. That's interesting. Well, Sazerac, who make the drink Sazerac, which I've never had. Told it's very popular in New Orleans. Drop, dude. No, I didn't. I know they have some sort of odd licensing system there that the BBC relies on, but I hadn't heard that. No. This is actually, for me anyway, button mashing at its finest. It's working, but I'm not bothering with most of these 3 spells here. And that does mean I take more damage, but not a lot because the fights are so quick because there's 2 of us. And I have buff. Truth is, I also don't seem to get the power very much. And I wonder if there's a formula here that is affecting how much power you get, because it's supposed to be every time you hit, but it doesn't seem to be. We're gonna get aggro from those other 2 there, aren't we? Yep. 3. Back him up a little bit. Not that far, my lad. Come on. And live to tell the tale. And with enough points to put that up, which is good. Sip of coffee time. Actually, the kind of amazing thing to me with this class is, in a group like this, I really don't need to do anything. And I can still be effective at PvE. I'd be dead in a second in RVR, but you know. Not enough points. Time to go back up to the room. Come on, lad. There we go. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's the acronym I was looking for, ASMR. No thanks. I'm gonna have to train sometime soon because we have 68 unspent points and we're about to get, yeah, that one and then the one up in the alcove probably. I'm almost to the quarter way anyway. 4 points at halfway. Yeah, I think that I'm not the person to be doing the ASMR thing. I don't think anybody wants to hear or see that. Yes. That was a bit over the top. A bit too many. This should finish bubble number 3. That's cool. Oh, got him anyway. Maybe I should have gone Char or whatever race Shadow Stalker is there instead of Lurricane. Although I love Lurricanes. I think the idea of a vampire that's about 3 feet tall, though, isn't all that frightening. No power. Anyway. Okay, we've got a total of 8,130 views on the channel so far in its history. And we reached the 8,000 mark just a little while ago. So that's not that bad. I think last stream. Now, there's only 9 of you on right now, so a lot of people have come by and gone somewhere else, but that's perfectly fine. No, I mean, I think they try to, well, they try to avoid it definitely because it interrupts people's gameplay and they'll just leave sometimes. But I have a feeling that the hardware isn't quite up to the number of players there can be. And over time the database starts getting some sort of inconsistency in it or something. And it slows down. And that slows gameplay down, so they reboot the box to set it back to, you know, 0, so to speak. Okay, then we'll know. No? Okay. So rewriting the doll code to get rid of some of the memory leaks wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm sure that's a lot of what you do. I did think that I thought I recalled that C#, one of the rationales behind it was to try and reduce the amount of memory leaks and things like that, and to simplify people developing in it and everything else. We seem to have pulled the entire room. One of my favorite events in the Darkness Falls raid was being on this long raid down in Darkness Falls, clearing all sorts of stuff, and we came up to one room and the person leading the raid misspoke slightly, and instead of saying pull from the room, they said pull the room. So people pulled the entire thing, like 60 mobs of wherever it was, and all at once, and it was just massive chaos, and we managed to survive, although I think we got down to like one tank and a few buff bots that were healing the tank until he could kill stuff, and then they would, you know, res everybody. It was a long time ago, but it was really funny. The guy's like, oh yeah, just pull a room. So people pulled everything. One nice aspect of having a left-handed controller is that I can do most of the stuff other than mouse facing and my target nearest. Just with the left-handed controller. Oh yeah, how many steals have I got now? We've been motoring here. 136, that's not bad from having... I think I spent all but 16? Not enough. Yeah, I really run out of power and then it just does not come back. Oh, there's 4 bubbles in, that's cool. Ah, okay. That'll help a bit. The heals from the buff bot help even more. Thank you. So, just out of curiosity, if you have played a vampire out there in the past, everybody everywhere that I read says, oh, you gotta go dementia, and that's fine. But has anybody tried Vampiric Embrace to see what it's like? Yeah, everything got pulled. Because I looked at it, and it actually looks kind of interesting too. But I know that Shadow is the spec to level on. That's why I'm not getting the power. I'm not pulling with Vampiric Bolt to give me the initial power. Because we're running into our aggro. I hadn't thought about it. At least I figure that's what's happening. I don't know. I thought about it, and see the problem with the Caledonia event. There's a couple, but Okay, how do I want to put this? I'm not playing on live, despite having characters on live, because I don't really want to play on live. So playing the Caledonia event would be leveling another character for live. If it was the Caledonia event on a classic server that live was running, then I would definitely do it, because that would be a different type of gameplay and basically a new server. But it isn't going to be that. Illegal source object. Okay. So, oh, no more heals. Okay. So I'm really not sure on that. Also, with their event, unless they've changed it, you have to start within the first 3 days or you can't start. And then you can play the rest of the days to level yourself up. But that's more time than I care to commit to playing a game, really. Oh dear. I mean, I play this game. Well, I'm not entirely sure either. I haven't done it, so I could be wrong. But what it was before was, if you wanted to participate in their event, then you could start and you could level so many levels, like till level 10 on day 1. And then the next day you could level from 11 to 20. And the third day you could level to 15 and stuff like that. But on the fourth day, if you hadn't been there on the first day creating your character, you couldn't play them. You couldn't join the event. And I mean, the Phoenix event it was stolen from, effectively, it's not quite the same, but it was, I'm obviously inspired by, didn't prevent you from joining on the last day and playing intensively until you leveled. And it's just a weird implementation of it by Broadsword that to me seems to discourage participation, which is not the way it should be, or the way you want it to be. And I don't understand why. I'd love to have one of the developers who work for Broadsword come here and talk to us. That would be brilliant. But I don't understand why they did that. It seems to me to be counterproductive and not serve any purpose at all. I don't see any reason for there being a delay or requiring you to play multiple days, other than perhaps they want to boost their numbers so they look better. That's the only thing I can think of. Because certainly in the event on Phoenix, if you wanted to play for 24 hours, you could. You could level characters up really quick, depending on the character. There, I'm done halfway. Awesome. 42 and a half. And I don't understand why, if they were going to take the idea and implement it themselves, which is fine, why they didn't steal the whole thing and do it the exact same way with their own implementation of it. I really don't. But no, I don't think I am going to do it. And I'm supposed to be trying to promote this channel. I probably should do it for that reason, but I don't think I'm going to. Don't need extra aggro. Part of the problem with live for me, well, okay, I will admit that there's stuff I don't know about live. There's stuff they've changed over that I don't know anything about. And I've missed that. So there may be stuff that I would like that I haven't seen that, you know, I've missed out on and I'm ignorant of. But to me, the game on live has gotten too complex. It has too much stuff that you need to do. And it's not the simpler game that I liked from ages ago. And I miss the simpler game, and that's why I'm playing on private shards. Yeah, and I had characters on live I really liked. I just don't know if they're ever going to get played again. They might get recreated somewhere else, but I don't know. The one thing I might try on live, which I have never done, is try playing on Geharis, just to see what I think of it. I think it would be very weird to run my Vampiir through the streets of Yordheim, for instance. Or Camelot. Oh, well, I was going to pull one up here, so I'll do that. But again, it's a different type. Well, there is that. I like the solo as well. Mostly because I can play at my own pace, and that's cool. I don't care about dueling at all. I've done it, and I've won a duel here and there, but mostly I lose. I'm just not that focused on it. And it's not that interesting. But for some people, that's exactly what they want. That's cool. But no, not really my thing. Yeah, I don't know what I was going to say. I don't know if you guys are out there are that are watching this are aware of this, but the gameplay is a little, occasionally, a little repetitive in this game when you're leveling up. It can be. Like fighting these Nabarite drinkers, I feel like I've done this before on this character very recently. And the gameplay is somewhat repetitive, nay, even grindy. Not as bad as live. I don't know about live now, but live when live was originally live and I played it, this would be like dream leveling for back then. Now, I'm not soloing here, but soloing, getting a bubble or two a day would have been a major achievement, I think. What is happening here? Dick. My controller is having fit. This Tartarus, Razor Tartarus occasionally does lose track of what it's doing and gets stuck on a particular key input or something. which is somewhat annoying. I'm hoping they fix that at some point. Oh, there was one behind me, too. Yes, sir. Can't cast that in combat, can I? No. Yeesh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Fire. I know that we have a healer too, but still, fire. Can't hurt. I didn't think we want to cast that. Oh yeah, right. Illegal source object. That does not exist. And that. Hello, Dark Gentoo. How you doing? You have been streaming a lot. Hope you're doing all right. At least I think it's you. There's a bunch of people I follow that are streaming DAOC. And, you know, I get notices on my Apple Watch. Such and such is now live. And I'm driving somewhere and can't follow or whatever. But I get the notices. And, yeah. You and, is he still here? Apocalyptic Sith. It is, yeah. Oh. How you doing tonight, by the way? There are other games I like too, but I would say that this has the best PvP system, hands down. Nothing else comes close. Oh, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm on Brotherlands 2 server here, and I'm trying to get a character up to 50 so I can check out RVR and see what it's like. And that means I gotta level one up the old-fashioned way. No Phoenix-like PvP events to level me fast or anything like that. Not so far, anyway. It's a very old-school server. But I get to play Vampiir, which is a class I always liked. And never got to 50, I don't think. I might have had a... I might have had a 50. I don't think I had a 50 on live. I think I got him to 39 or something. And never beyond. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yes, sir. No. Yeah, I thought about that. I've never played an Animus, so that might be a way to do it too. But if I get this guy to 50, and I'm 42 and a half now, then this version of the game still has /20, I think. So if I want to level an Alb, I can just go make a level 21 to get started, which is all right. But I don't know where I'm going to end up, so... Okay. If you drop, there'll be like 4 mobs charging me, and I will drop. You'll do it from the game, and I'll do it in the game. Oh, you pulled a butt. Okay. Well, yes, and we are. But there's a bunch of reds here too, so, you know. Gotta kill the reds to get to the purples. It's actually going pretty fast. I like it. The only thing I have to say I don't like about Vamp is the fact that all 3 of the lines are interesting. I mean, I know that everybody plays Dementia for RVR, and I will try that, of course. But I like Shadow Mastery, and Vampiric Embrace looks interesting. I'm not sure you can play a tri-spec and have it be worth it. I think you're giving up too much to do that. So it's going to be the standard, you know, 50 in one and 20 in another, or something close to that. This is the spec for leveling as far as I'm concerned, but I actually like playing it. And I did try RVRing with it on Celestius, and it was all right. Yes. Yes, and as far as I know, you can just get them. You don't have to, you do have to do, you have to do the trial first? You do, don't you? Oh, I'll have to check that out and see. I have forgotten all of the artifacts, what any of them does, pretty much. Thank you. No, you don't. Gonna get more aggro on the healer there, I think. Ah, okay. Farm glass. Okay. Well, I'll have to get up to 50, go farm some glass. Try to avoid dying in the way, which I'm doing right now. Of course, we seem to have pulled everything under the universe here. I didn't like TOA. I didn't mind the environment, like the zones. I didn't like the trials and all that stuff very much. But it does have stuff that's interesting overall. And I will give it a try again with fresh eyes and see what I think of it. Okay, good. I'll try and keep that in mind. I, for my part, have never screamed so much and so loud at my computer monitor over the idiocy of the people I was grouped with at the time as I did in TOA. Right. So that's part of my memory is colored by that it was frustrating. But, I mean, later on, I got quite used to a lot of it, and I didn't mind it at all. So, that's because they changed some things, mind you, too. So we'll see what it's like on this box. Once I get to 50, that is. Oh, hey, look. Wow, my first ganker. I mean, we are admittedly... I think I was... Oh, I hope they die. Just out of spite. Like 5 or 6 years into the game's history, I think. They're not gonna die. Yeah. And then I came back at one point for a little bit, played my hunter. But he was far enough back in terms of realm points and stuff like that that there was really no point. Okay. Release. Probably meet AFK again. Yeah, no idea what I was gonna say. None whatsoever. Okay, training time. Right. There's just a few points to spend. I might as well spend them. Once I figure out doors. Wow, it really didn't want to play. And now I'm stuck. Okay, good. And the door... You didn't see that. Just ignore that. That didn't happen. Twice in a row. I'm from Midgard. Doors are a new thing. Going on this side. No. Try that again with less over-ambitious leveling. I am 42, right? 42. Cannot do 43. Cannot do more than one of that. Oh well, we get the new foil attack. Sure. That's good. I like that. No Man's Sky. Yep. Now the irritating thing about that person ganking us is we're probably going to meet them again and do the whole thing all over again. But I am like 2.3 bubbles from leveling, and I'd really kind of like to do that and get to 43. And eventually get to 50 and trash them if I can. The whole incentive to level up for RVR. I don't know. I like it because I'm, you know, busy grabbing sapphire seals, and eventually I'll get to the point where I'm getting diamond seals and I can get basic gear, and I don't have to look at crafting or how to template anything because I'm leveling up anyway. Oh yes, I love the way these guys move, but they don't fly over the water for some stupid reason. I mean, it's a vampire, right? Vampire's got to do something special. I can't disappear or change into a wolf. Well, I guess I could with the right artifact. Well, yes, but don't I basically need to be 50 to start getting the dragon scales unless I just buy them off somebody with my... Well, basically if I add up the money from a bot that I'm no longer playing, I'll have 2 plat. Maybe I can buy something with that. Yeah? Okay, haven't done it in like a decade plus. What does Kalari's necklace do to the uninitiated and those who have forgotten completely about it? Okay, we'll have to go do that too. Okay, you too. Have a good one. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, again, you... Oh, it's a different person. Yeah, whatever. Very brave ganking of a... Green to you? Maybe blue? Yeah. Such a tragedy. Um. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a particularly good arty, but the only one he could get solo. Okay. Okay, sure. If you make it down here alive, I'll wait. I'll drink my scotch here. Well, coffee and scotch. In the meantime, there are people out there I don't know by name. Hello, folks. Have some applause for coming by to check stuff out. I mean, I suppose I should be happy that there are enemies around. I did say that I've been in Darkness Falls many times and I never got ganked. Now I've been ganked twice. Well, sort of. Fireball. It's like cheap Scotch Light. The McDonald's of Scotch. How's that for a term, maybe? Yeah. There are 59 albs, 63 mids, and only 36 hibs. It's only 158 people on right now. Total. Even worse at the level 50s. 31 to 19 of us hibs. Nobody likes hib here, apparently. Yeah, I never watched that comedy. Not my thing anymore, really. Or at least American comedy. So... Okay, Mr. Eisenvachten is still here. If you're coming this way, big points. This is why I end up rolling up stealthers. Right? You go to level some character like this and you get ganked by somebody. So what you've done is parked your stealther already in Darkness Falls, right near where you know you're going to be camped. You're going to be camped with your character you're leveling, and you can just log out, log in that person, get ready, and go kill the person that was killing you, so they get out of your way, and then go back again. Unfortunately, I don't have a level 50 stealther to do that with, at all. Oh, somebody. Looks like Midgard's taking a relic. Dunlum Foda South Relic Gate has been opened. The Dagda West Relic Gate has been opened. But it doesn't look like we have... I hate this. This page here. Ben, if you're looking to update something, don't do it this way. To me, that should read Albion Relics in red, and then Excalibur and which relic is there in the right color. If it has if they had the Hib Strength Relic, then it would say green there and stuff like that. Good for you. Killed one. Awesome. I shall release and come back. The form that they've got for listing the relics on this server to me is nothing but confusion. Attacked by 2 reds. Attacked by 2 reds. Yes. Okay. All right. Nothing happens. Unfortunately, I have like no realm points worth mentioning. And I spent them on Long Wind. I would like to try DF one more time, and then, yeah, I can go farm scales. I haven't done that in Aeon, so I don't know where I'm going. But I expect to get ganked on the way down again. We'll see. Oh, yeah. That whole endurance thing. Yep, will do. I'll wait up top right by the, whatever they're called, the big defensive figures right at the entrance. The Aliak. Right. I did not. I have my 200 from taking one of the battleground keeps, and that is it. Oh, I have terrible gear. I need a new chest and helmet. The other stuff's okay. Well, for some values of okay. And I bet you it needs to get repaired too. Oh, not too bad. The sword does, though. Oh. Oh, and yeah, I need to go buy more pots, don't I? Yes. Didn't do that. Silly chicken. What was I gonna say? I had a thing. I was gonna say it. No idea. Okay. What was it you fought, Big Points? If you can type while moving. Was it the same Shadow Blade? Or the Infiltrator? Probably the Inf. That would be enough for me. I would like it if I had an artifact or something that let me have stealth, like level 45 or something stealth, if I didn't move. So I could go somewhere and park. That would be cool. 2 stealth. A Brit killed me. It must have TOA stuff because it turned into a cat. Right. Yeah. There's a total of 7 people in DF right now from here. Evidently one of them is named Nuclear Fat Cow. Yes, right there. 36 Blade Mast. So there's Shieldbot, Shadow Stalker, and Nikolas. The 3 of us. Then Buff the Buffy, that's going to be a buff bot. Nuclear Fat Cow. Nobloch Fred. I don't remember what Nobloch means. And Hypa, and that is it. Thank you kindly. I think that where we were, that Shadow Blade is still going to be there. What level is the shield bot? I never looked. Oh, same. Oh, not that way. Sure. I got two of my buffs up. That's always handy. Right. So if it's the typical Nightshade type or Shadow Blade, he'll wait till we're mid-fight and then attack us then. Hopefully they've moved on. I'd like to get another 2.5 bubbles if I could. What's funny is because from my rendering here, the shield bot just ran off suddenly, which was quite funny to see. Come on. Okay. Yeah. They probably moved on because the first guy that ganked us would have gotten full RAs, right? Or realm points or whatever. And the next guy that ganked me would have got very little since I just died a few minutes beforehand. But we're probably some of the only game in town, too. Sure, why not all of them? Full the room. Have enough points to drop that one up. Boom. Yes. Oh, 2 purples. Not enough points. Yes. They're trivial enough to kill these things. It's just a matter of time. And me remembering to piece my weapon. That I keep forgetting to do. We should probably be fighting and pulling to the bot so we can defend it. Thank you very much, as always. And feed in another one. Another one. Another one shortly. 2 shortly. Okay. Ah, you should be all right. Sure, thank you. Have a sit, get ganked. There we go. Have a sit, get aggro pretty quick, that's for sure. Keep you off shield bot anyway. Oh man. Which target? Which target? I can't kill him fast enough. Sorry about that. And I didn't spec for Vampire Res. I wish they could. Oh, you're kidding me. That was stupidly close. And he died of the bleed. Yeah. Okay, healer first. Oh, I fancy meeting you here. 1.2 bubbles. Okay, sure. Not a problem. Нет проблем. Это хорошо. Oh, okay. Where do I turn in 20 small mirrors? This guy here, XP loot NPC, right? There we go. Thank you very much. Now we go train. What drops the mirrors? We're now 43 proper, yes. Oh, joy. Something I never use. 47 points remaining. We can go to 32. Demons. Oh, right, you mentioned that. You got somebody to farm that with? Or did you just buy them? So I could do that. Actually, it'd be an interesting experiment. Right. Just a second. Let me go take a look. I got to go to housing anyway because I need to buy some pots. Entrance. Yeah, you were mentioning that to me the other day. Just out of curiosity. None. Okay. Try mirror. Probably none. See, I don't see anything off there at all. If I say invig, player crafted only. Except, oh, now I see them. I didn't before. That's 9 charges, right. And 40 plat. I don't think so. That's somebody who's being an a-hole about it. Strong rod of invigoration. 20 gold. See, that's much nicer. And then do we have healing? 500 dragon scales. I never thought about looking for dragon scales. Let's do that too. I need the healing ones. Not player crafted. One and a half plat for 1,000 scales. Not the best deal going. It was 500 scales for 750 gold, I think. And 1,000 for one and a half plat. That's what people are posted here. I might have been looking at the... Yeah. I just thought I'd check. Because sometimes it's worth bothering with. I'll buy all of those. Strong draw to healing. Might have been 7:30. Sure. Did you want to try going to TOA? If so, where am I porting? Sure. That would be greatly appreciated. Take one of these down there. Steady it up. That. And then the rest. There. And do. There. We'll do. I presume I'm going to go to Oceanus. Is that not listed here somewhere? From Kane. Oceanus, yes. Oh, Dragon Zone. Oh. Okay. Oh, I was thinking glass, not... Yeah, okay. So where is the teleporter? Is down the hill here, right? Dimly remember that. Over there by the wall. I don't know if there's a dungeon porter here, mind you. Probably not. So I'm going to have to go teleport back to Magmel. There's no dungeon porter. Right. Okay. Dragon Zone. Sure. I'll follow you. And drink my coffee. So we're running down into Bog of Cullen. Basically due south. Okay. Slightly west, whatever. Unless we're crossing into Loch Gar. Dragonsworn. Oh. No, not Shadowstalker. Okay. 10 glorious dragon scales. Why are you not closing? Blues. I don't think we're going to end up with a lot of trouble here. I could be wrong. Oh, there is a bigger one there. They got fancy armor. No, 43. Courtesy of 41 was what I was at the start of this stream, yes. But I'm 43 now. Almost 43 and a half. You're leaving that open to see how many scales I got. So yeah, just a matter of time to run around here then. Haven't gotten any of that yet, but okay. Well, I'm grouped up here with Big Points and his shield bot here, so that's helped immensely. Massively, in fact. Well, those are all just the horses. So we gotta wait for respawn. Right. Nobody wants to play. Dragon scales or armor bits? You're talking about the armor bits, I presume. I haven't got any of those. I've got 40 scales so far. Since I have no idea and no memory of what broken armor. Okay, I have no idea what the various stuff sells for with dragon scales. I have a poor assessment of how much farming needs to be done. There's some. But if people are trying to charge 750 for 500, I'll farm instead of spending easily. Right. Stop shooting your puny little arrows at me. It's tiresome and not doing you any good. I got ant legs. Oh, it's a Stiabra. Here's more. Probably the yellow ones again. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll keep an eye out for the cloak. I think I'm wearing something from, yeah, DF. Why can I? Friendly. Huh. Okay. I see nothing. When in doubt, kill an ant. Okay, well, wait for respawn. Yeah, that was just a few minutes work there, and I've got 100 scales. Right? Oh, that's all right. Doesn't matter. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I'm probably gonna stop at some point soon. fine. Now I know where to get these. I don't know. There's some more spawned, I think. Yes. Oh, I'm tired of being able to select something, but not close enough to run to it. I don't think so. Oh, I got some broken armor there. Can that be turned into anybody? No, bonus level 35. Huh. I meant more along the lines of when I get the scales and hit the vendor in Tirnanoch, there ought to be something I can buy, and I'm interested to see what it's like. Could be a good weapon and things like that, although it won't have the end bonus unless there's one just for vampirs. But the armor might be better. That's all I meant. And we're up to 160 scales. It's not exactly major effort to get 500 scales, is it? Just some time. The weapon is 450, the armor is chest and boots, and they have all the rings. Gems, belts, bracers, and cloaks. Right. Probably all stuff I can use. That may or may not be better than the stuff in DF. I'm sure it is, because this came out after DF, right? Just that one druid that I can't fight because he's friendly. It's kind of funny. Oh, good. There we go. More people. They respawn reasonably quick. Looks like. There we go. Hello, you. This will put me at 200 scales. Oh, there we go. Not any more broken dragonstone. Dragonworn stuff, though. Yeah, enough of that. Do not accidentally attack the purple horse. There, trivial amount of time. And not quite 250. But getting there. 220. $230. No, it's a Scabra. Keep seeing your two characters and thinking, oh, there's a target, but no. Oh, there's no. No. So they don't all drop 10. Just most. There, we're at 240. I should respawn back up here soon. I'm gonna kill the ant just on principle. I don't like giant ants because I was traumatized as a child in Midgard. There we go. Still at 240. Not quite halfway. There we go. Target acquired. Oh, sure. Pull it on me. and as fancy with her 2 weapons. Even if she doesn't drop anything. Oh no, she dropped broken armor. Okay. There we go, 250. Okay, there is an example here of the sort of gameplay that I would expect modern players might not want, which is continuously farming stuff. I mean, I know I could be doing this at a lower level and therefore leveling at the same time, but it's not that thrilling an experience. Overall. What are we at now? 260. There's the same 2 rangers in the exact same spot. And the warden. If you wanted to be bothered with it, you could probably program a bot to hunt all these things and it would just run around. Since there's no variety in where they spawn, which is kind of silly. Apparently, anyway. It's silly, but I actually did finish a bubble killing these things. There we go. I cannot tab worth a damn here. Maybe I need to put target nearest on my mouse. There we go. And yeah. 300 dragon scales. So those dragon scales that are for sale are grossly overpriced. Which is not surprising. Yeah, 310. Here's the Stiabra, yeah. Man, if these guys have faction, this must just ruin it. Be nice if they spawned a little faster. Come on, 2 rangers and a warden. Evidently I ran the wrong way. Not bad, 350. There's one. Go right after I make a claim that they spawn in the same spot every time. They don't. Go figure. Ah. Looks like if you don't get the first hit on them... No, not the horse. Why the horses are there, of course. Enda and her crew don't seem to be respawning very quickly, or I'm missing them each time. There we go. Not getting above 350 very easily. Oh, sure, take my pull. Sure. That kind of group mate. Don't think it matters. Oh, I got a Zo gem. I am so excited. Yeah, I know. Go home, Dad. Dragonsworn Eldritch and Enda somewhere, right? Enda. Finally got over the 350 mark. That's good. I wonder if it's just a timer. One drop every minute or something. Right, I didn't sheath my weapon. There, sheathed my weapon. And nothing to pull. Thank you. Oh yes, there is. But I'm not going to pull it. No, 360. There's my ranger girls. $370. No $380. Warden. Nice miss. Very slow, but it would be nice to get to, I don't know, 400, 500, whatever is required to be able to buy an item. But no. 250 to 650. Okay, so I'm in the range. Pretty. Oh, no, it's okay, man. You don't need to do that. There we go, and then go. $400, that's good. Not even gonna make it there before they're gone, am I? No. Not that it matters, really. Diabra, I don't want the Diabras. Something tells me I actually want faction with Diabras, if I'm not mistaken. Warden. Nobody. As funny as it is, I will have gotten at least a bubble out of this by the time we're done. There we go. $410. $410 still. This is very dry. That same friggin' druid I can't attack. But good gear is good gear. And I will want it down the road. 430. Not the friggin' horse. I just know I'm going to end up attacking a horse if I get too tired, and it'll kill me. 440. Still 440. Reflexes were off there. Come on. One more. One more, give me 450. Let's have the Ranger and Warden combo. New. There we go, 450. Here's the Warden. I'll go for the Rangers. Okay, I think that that is enough. I'm gonna look on the map so I know where I am. Just right there, the G in Loch. I think that's probably enough. I'm gonna stop the stream here because I've been at it for 5 hours, over 5 hours, and that's enough. Thank you very, very much, in particular to Big Points here for helping me and grouping up with me and showing me where this is, and in particular helping me in DF. I am now 43 and a half from 41. That's not bad at all for one night, and I have a whack load of scales, so that's terrific. Thank you to everybody who came by. Thank you in particular Ben Falk. That was awesome to meet you, and thank you to the folks that followed me, because that's awesome too. And next stream is going to be Tuesday. That's going to be the last night that Phoenix is running, so I anticipate at least starting on Phoenix, just to say goodbye to some of my characters and whatnot, and then depending on when the server goes down, it's going to be a just chatting session, I would imagine, because I don't think there's going to be anybody there. And it just attacked me. Oh, thank you very much, dude. Thank you. That's going to help me a lot. And yeah, if there's a bunch of them here, we might as well kill them. But I was trying to stop. Oh, and the Colonel Cloak. Okay. Cool. I don't know if you just handed that to me or if I got it, but that is interesting. Let's see what it has for stats. Body, spirit, con, and hit. And the one I'm currently wearing has strength, con, and charisma. I don't think charisma matters to me. Strength, I'm 18 over. Con, I'm not. Yeah, okay, so this is probably a better cloak. Oh, you annoying thing. Well, things, plural. Okay, so I'll get a few more scales and then stop. Obviously, I shouldn't camp here. I should camp a little out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna go kill this one over here and then camp down by those trees. And I'll figure out what I can get that might be useful tomorrow. Okay, hopefully this is out of aggro range. I swap that. That should help the resist slightly. Vendor is in TNN, just up from the stables. Okay, thank you. Yes, I remember where that is. Yeah. I will look at that tomorrow, not today. It's time to crash. This was an excellent stream. Those are all capped now, except for empathy. I need to look for something that caps empathy. Oh, empathy and con. Yeah. Okay, thanks very much, folks. I'm going to exit with my end credits from Phoenix, because I'm lame and didn't make special ones for this server, but I will if I end up being here permanently. And have a good night, everybody. We'll see you on Tuesday doing whatever. And thank you very much for the group again, Shadow Stalker and Shieldbot. Big Points 101. Have a good night, everybody.